someone came up and told you that you could be a professional gamer, those two words were never put together till very recently. My name is Abhish Matthew. I'm a gaming enthusiast. I've seen the gaming industry grow, and as a fan of gaming, I am so excited to meet one of the OGs on today's Dell Futurist LevelUp mentor sessions. I'm talking about none other than the incredible Ankit Pant, who you might know as Venom. What's happening, Ankit? It's so nice to see you. How are you doing?
Hey Avish, thank you so much for that introduction. It's good.
I really want to know your journey of how you became a pro gamer. You've gone from being defeated in an internet cafe to representing the country. That's like a full character arc in like a fiction story that you might have. How much of this is like a birth instinct and how much of it is literally you worked on it?
I would say there's hardly any instinct, to be honest. Yeah, I'm still working. I had to work a lot, and it is not that easy how people think you can become a pro gamer just by playing games. I also thought the same when I started playing in that cafe, and every guy who used to come there started defeating me, and then I was like, I'm not good. Then slowly, I became the best player in that cafe. People started noticing me, and I was like, okay, I have arrived. But as soon as I started playing national level tournaments, semi-professional level tournaments, again I was thrashed. My team was thrashed. We used to lose very badly, and then again I got, it made me think, I think there's still a long way to go.
Ankit, as a professional gamer, how important is it to be professional at only one game? Can you say about be a professional gamer at CSGO, but also maybe Dota?
It is very, very, very difficult. You can imagine me playing 10 to 12 hours and then expecting to, give that much time to a game, because it's not like you are connecting your mouse, keyboard and just going there guns blazing. All these strategies, all these timings, all these things have, taken a lot of my years to understand. If you talk about CSGO and Dota 2, completely a big no. And but if you talk about FPS with FPS, I am trying that actually. I have started playing another FPS game, which is Valorant. The shooting seems to be a little easier, but again, the utilities, the map timings are going to take a lot of time for me to understand these things. So the answer to these questions you will get after maybe few more years. But right now, all I can say is it's difficult, and I'm still figuring it out.
Okay, that's actually a great point as such, because again, from a third person perspective, you're a professional gamer, so you should be able to play all games. That's incorrect to say, because if you're an athlete, if you're a sports person, you're still a sports person in a particular sport. What I hear you saying is commit. Like you gotta commit to one game and give it all. And does it make you wonder what if it was another game, or you are 100% sold? This is it.
I'm sold that this is it. Now, to challenge myself, yes, I've started learning new games to see will I be able to answer your question. Can you go competitive in another title also if you're playing one? So for Abhish Matthew, I will do that. I am going to try really hard and see if I can answer that question in a couple of years.
What are those mistakes that most of the noob new pro gamers do that you wish you could tell them ki bhai baat sun, aise nahi karte, ye karta hai? You can tell that to me.
So some mistakes that I have also done, and I have noticed a lot of people doing it, for playing with a shotgun initially or a machine gun and thinking you are Arnold, and you will go all guns blazing, but that doesn't work in competitive Counter-Strike. I used to play with a lot of nades also, कि नहीं आएगा तो मैं सिर्फ nade कर दूंगा मुंह पे, and the guy will die. But it doesn't work in competitive CS. So you have to learn all the utilities, you have to learn all the guns, you have to understand how the game works. Only then you can call yourself a pro gamer.
So is it important for every pro gamer to get so comfortable with every weapon that depends on your role in the game, you can switch your weapons as well?
Like I was saying, now I am an entry fragger. Most of the time I play with rifles, but I also know how to use the AWP. Now, when I have a low HP, and I know that one AK bullet or one M4 bullet is going to kill me, that's when I kind of ask my opper to give me the AWP, and give him my AKs. I know not every weapon you can master, but you should know how to use everything, and you should have few weapons where you can turn rounds which are already lost in your favor.
So I would like to get one more point from you, which is about like a somebody like me who wants to get into professional gaming, even as an enthusiast, or imagine if someone wants to get competitive. How important is it for an individual gamer to play with multiple groups out there so that you can come with the strategy and play together? Or is the objective that new players should only play with one team so that you sync well together?
See, you should definitely indulge in the community, because a lot of players will do things differently from things that you do, and you could learn. But again, switching teams is not what I advise people. If you're starting, start with the 5 people whom you trust, who have a long vision, who can be consistent, who are passionate, who will not keep going here and there just because you are losing some tournaments. You need consistency, and that's how the team chemistry is built. Only these things will bring consistency.
On a scale of skill, strategy, how important is map awareness?
There are certain angles on the map where you could see the enemy first. There are no hidden places as such, because we have played a lot of these maps multiple times, so we know each angle and we know all the spots that are there in the map. You have to understand how the players are moving in the map by looking at the radar, by seeing how the team is playing, what time the team is pushing, all these things.
It brings me completely smoothly into something that I personally am something I feel very connected to. It's developing a skill. I feel like you're talented, and then after that it comes to your hard work developing a particular skill. Is that what you would call battling with bots comes first, or with an AI, or with a computer? Or do you directly recommend people like us to throw yourselves into the deep end ki ab jao professionals ke sath multiplayer khelo?
I started playing with bots. I used to keep killing them to understand burst fire, to understand single taps, to understand what's my spray control is like, how I need to improve. Then you can start playing multiplayers, like online with your friends, so that you learn team communication, you learn a little bit of strategies, official maps. Then you can start playing tournaments to see where you stand, how much more you need to improve. So it's like level 1, level 2, level 3.
Any other way that someone like me can become a professional player other than just spending time? Anything else we could do?
You can just pray to the god otherwise, and if he decides, then magic will happen. Or else you have to give time. There is no other way.
Do you think these gaming gods exist on YouTube, and how much of watching it tutorials does it really help?
So these all gamers, streamers, and websites and articles, all these things will help you get you closer to where you want to be. But eventually I think you have to kind of build your own play style, understand how what are your pros and cons, and that is only going to help you in the longer run.
Would you like to tell us a little bit about someone like a noob like me, about the graphics card? What is the refresh rate? How important is it when you're playing?
If you are playing casually, like AAA titles, heavy titles like Doom Eternal, GTA, Assassin's Creed, Witcher 3, these are some of the heavy titles, AAA games, and you want to play on maxed out graphics, you need a good graphic card like a 2080 RTX or 2070 RTX. Refresh rate, I would definitely recommend you to go for Alienware 25 to 40 Hz. You will feel the difference. You will see improving your game when you switch from playing on 60 Hz and then playing on the Alienware 240 Hz. Also, the Alienware laptops, one thing that I love about them, the cooling on these laptops is pretty amazing. I remember once or twice I've played on my friend's laptop and it used to heat a lot. When I play on my Alienware machines, it doesn't heat that much.
Wow, I feel like I could sit with you for days and I can just like little by little noodle all the information I need out of you. But let's see what I've learned so far. What I've realized it's the extreme commitment that every sports person has in a conventional sporting event is the same mental and physical commitment that you need to do as a pro gamer.
Basically, pro gaming does not happen overnight. It requires practice, patience, and perseverance. But the gaming industry, I feel, is so much more and so much bigger than pro gaming. And the next mentor session is about all the different careers you can take up in this industry.
Thank you for having me for the Dell Futurist Level Up Mentor session, man. And I shall definitely tune in for the next one. All right, Ankit, I shall see you soon. Bye.
Bye bye. Also known as Venom in the gaming world. This is Mentor Session 2 powered by Dell Futurist. From being a broadcaster to a tournament hosting company, it's not just about professional gaming. There are various other options that you can choose from depending on what you like and what you want to pursue. Today we have with us Kiran aka Shade Slayer, who's going to help us out. Hey Kiran, how are you?
Hey Venom, I'm doing good, man. What's up, gamers? I'm Shade Slayer, Kiran Nujubel. I'm the director for Esports and Broadcasting at LXG, and I get to handle quite a bit in terms of tournaments that are happening in and around the country, from all the way from planning tournaments, executing them, and my personal favorite is getting to be a part of the tournament broadcasts.
Nice. So you being a professional shoutcaster, who are shoutcasters? What is their skill set? That would be my question. Are there any qualifications needed to be one?
So for viewers out there who wondering what is shoutcasting, it is nothing but esports commentating. Why is it called shoutcasting? I think that is primarily because of the energy that the commentator brings with him. You need the pros coming in with those huge plays, but I'd say only when it is coupled with the shoutcaster's voice does that entire experience reach its pinnacle. You don't really need to be proficient in English alone. There's a lot of opportunities in local languages as well. I cannot stress enough of how in-depth the shoutcaster needs to have an understanding of the game. Primarily because there are going to be a lot of aspects that the pros are going to use to their advantage. A lot of small, tiny little plays, which need not mean a lot straight to the eye, but there'll be a world of thinking that goes behind it. And unless the shoutcaster can catch that and pretty much convey the same to the audience is also not going to catch wind of it.
Oh, that is great information. I'm sure people who watch this masterclass are going to enjoy the information that you gave on shoutcasters. Now coming to tournament broadcasters. What do broadcasters do? How does one become a broadcaster? Do you have any experience that you can share with us?
100%. So, number of tournaments in India have been growing significantly over the last 3 to 4 years, and especially with the current situation where LAN events are almost impossible. Online events have become the new trend, right? And the only way a viewer, a gamer who's sitting at home gets to experience this is via a tournament broadcast. There are other aspects involved as well. There are designers and, of course, editors who are involved in bringing up certain few scenes, certain few overlays that you see on the streams. There are observers. These are guys who basically handle the camera angles that you get to see. Quick reference would be in CSGO itself. You have the primary observer whose POV is what you are watching. So you basically get to watch the story that he is telling you. And then there is an entire team that handles the online production.
I remember this thing. I think last year during Intel ESL 1, which was Dota Mumbai, Dota 2. I went there and I know I got the opportunity of going backstage. And you know, there were so many people with so massive machines, walkie-talkies, handling all the tech aspects, broadcasting it. That's when I realized that it's not a piece of cake.
At its absolute bare bones, like you said, you have the game, you have the OBS, you have a mic, you're all set. That is the absolute basic way of doing it. And then on the complete other side of the spectrum, you have your massive LAN event tournament broadcasts, which involve hundreds of people backstage handling it with a lot of hardware that goes in as well.
Now coming to tournament hosting companies, like if someone wants to not do tournament broadcasting or shoutcasting, and he just wants to get into a company who hosts tournaments, what do these companies do?
This is nothing but an end-to-end execution of the entire tournament. This, of course, includes quite a few things. Of course, planning initially on what the tournament is going to be about, what is the duration going to be, when are the announcements happening, all that that goes in. I'd say the best way to dive into this is start off as a tournament admin. So being a tournament admin, being at the ground level, gives you an understanding of the working of how to run a tournament. The tournament admin is the one who talks to your customers. So he plays a very pivotal part in the organization process. And of course, is the best starting point for someone to learn about all of this.
So you keep the admin happy, you keep the customer happy.
The admin keeps the customer happy. The tournament hosting organization and everyone in it are happy.
Gaming related media, Kiran, how do these services help the gaming industry? Like I've heard about IGN, Water Culture.
Gaming media, they report on everything related to gaming and esports. This involves quite a few things. Game reviews for all the casual gamers out there. This is what they rely on before making a game purchase decision. Yeah, these guys very religiously follow all the tournaments. What are the small little plays that have happened in this tournament, and you basically have all that information at your doorstep at any time that you need.
I completely agree. As a pro gamer, when I started, we had these Indian media houses like Talk Esports and a couple of them. I think Gaming Central was one, and these guys had published our articles, published about me, had taken my interviews. And back then I knew the market is pretty niche. Our gaming industry is still growing, right? So you have to start somewhere. And at that point of time, I could see the dedication of these media houses. Like they were core into gaming. And I also, used to get my news from these channels as well. Where are the tournaments happening? What are the teams that are being made? Roster shuffles, everything. I used to follow these guys for the information. This is what keeps you connected, basically. Now, coming to the third point, which I have. Can anyone start a YouTube channel and get into media?
I believe anyone can start a channel and get into it. Do you become successful? I think is a completely different question out there. It is very simple for anyone out there to actually set up your own YouTube channel and start putting content out. It is not going to take you more than an hour to have created your first video, started your channel and put it out there. But
like if you cover a team or you don't do interviews and then after a week you say you are tired, you will do the next interview next month. That it doesn't work that way. But eventually, if you want to grow, you have to be consistent. You have to create your own content and do it from the heart. This is what I've seen, and it works. It takes time, but it works.
Having unique content, like maybe even analysis and impact for a professional player in maybe what he can expect and what he needs to be ready for in the months to come. Small niche things like that, which I don't find a lot of out there. I think is like what you said, is what's going to keep you unique.
So Kiran, we have spoken about shoutcasters, tournament broadcasters, tournament hosting companies, gaming related media. Now moving on to cosplayers. When we go for LAN tournaments, I think most of them before the finals have this cosplay competition. So I'm sure cosplay scene is also improving in the country. I remember I've seen Crystal Maiden. Just because I played Dota 2, I remember these names. Yeah. I've seen Phantom Assassin, and those cosplays were not easy, to be very honest.
I would say cosplay plays a very big part on attracting the audience to come down to the event in itself. They want to come in, they love these gaming characters, and they want these gaming characters in their PCs coming to life in front of them. And that is the exact experience that cosplayers offer.
So I also remember speaking to a couple of cosplayers, and they told me while they were clicking pictures, They said we prepare our cosplays a month or 2 months earlier that this is what we are going to cosplay from, because they make most of them. I think they make all the costumes by themselves, right?
There is months of grind that goes into that costume, from the initial planning, the concept in itself, to building the entire cosplay costume and performing during the event. It's a community that has a very friendly community that has come together to make these sophisticated designs come to life, and I'm super hyped to see what's in store in the future for us. Yeah.
Kiran, whatever we've spoken about, I think it wouldn't be possible without the developers and publishers, right?
Yeah.
Now, I want to ask you this. What is the difference between a developer and a publisher?
The publisher is one that brings the game to the public. He can develop the game internally at his own studio, or he can do it externally with a video game developer. So we've seen the games and how they have, I'd say, evolved over the years. I think the gaming hardware has taken a very similar route. I remember the absolute first rig that I had. It was, I believe, 2 MB RAM, 400 MB hard disk with no graphics card, and a 486 megahertz processor. And from playing DOS games on that, over the years we've come a very long way.
I completely agree. You can't, play games professionally for sure if you don't get a good FPS. Like, I've seen people telling you can become a pro, play no problem, 50 FPS is fine, 40 FPS is fine. It's not fine. I've witnessed it myself, playing college tournaments on 20, 30, 40 FPS, and now playing tournaments, practicing on my Alienware machine.
How sophisticated it is today, I think, with a lot of in-depth production that goes into each of these games, whether it is the animators, it is your producers, your level designers, kind of signifies the journey for me of how gaming has evolved over the years.
Thank you, Kiran. This was really helpful.
Thank you so much, Venom, for having me. Hope all the viewers out there got a little bit of an insight on what goes on in gaming, besides just the esports athlete version of it.
What's up, everyone? It is time for the grand finals of Dell Futurist presents Alienware LevelUp Challenge. I'm Shade. Joining me, as always, is my partner in crime, OG, the low-rest chicken. OG, what's up, man? How hyped are you for this?
I am pretty hyped, Shade. It's been a lot of build-up to this point now, the grand finals. We've all waited for this. A best of five in that as well, to truly test who is the best.
Indeed, man. It is going to be Mighty taking on Mystic Gaming in a best of five grand final here today. See who is the team that is going to be so much closer to realizing the dream. Both these teams have, as far as I know, not won any major tournaments so far. So there's a lot of stake in this best of five final. Let's go ahead and have a look at the map Vito in front of us, to kind of get an idea of what we're going to be playing on today. We did talk about this yesterday, OG, the fact that Mystic Gaming has a massively deep map pool. We've seen them play Nuke, Vertigo quite a bit and successfully decimate teams on that as well. So what we've I think kind of established is the fact that, yeah, Nuke or Vertigo was going to be banned from the get-go. It was, in fact, Vertigo banned by Mighty. They pick up Mirage, and immediately Mystic Gaming don't waste too much of a time picking up Nuke themselves. Mighty then have picked up Dust 2, Mystic Gaming on Overpass, and the final decider, if required, will be on Train. So let's talk a little bit about these maps individually. Mirage, I think, is going to be pretty much setting up the field for both these teams. It's going to be an easer in. They've never really played each other so far. So I think they're going to spend at least some of the initial few rounds easing into this best of five final, because unlike the BO1, BO3 matches that they've played, this is going to be a long run, and you do have that bit of time to eventually get yourself into the match, OG.
Yeah, the one thing that I'm slightly concerned here is, Mystic Gaming have not played a single map of Mirage throughout the entirety of this tournament run, if you will. The only maps that they've been edging towards to get them that victory was maps like Vertigo, where they'd have that edge when it comes to being a little more prepped than you'd conventionally be against a team like this. So we've seen a good bit of Vertigo from them lately. Nuke has been no slouch for them either. They've bested ACME in a prior matchup where it went all the way to 16-13. It put them to the test, but damn did they stand up to it pretty well. Rad Syndicate, in fact, they've pulled off also what you'd call a kind of medal from our end. They had the most ninja diffuses on any given map from a very long time. I don't think I've seen any map like that throughout my history of viewing CS. So we've seen a pretty good run on them in Dust 2, in fact, as well. So headed into that third map, I really hope that Mighty are going to be a little more prepared, because the first three maps are going to be the decider as to which team has that upper hand, which team can apply the more pressure, and who will start facing the problem of nerves, right? When you're always having your back against the wall, when it potentially could be a last chance at it with this grand final, so with a chance of making perhaps this year the biggest year possible for underdogs with your name not written on it, might be a little bit of a pinch.
Indeed, man. Let's talk about the first map ahead of us. It is going to be on Mirage. Though it is picked by Mighty, I'd say both these teams are going to be on level playing terms. I think Mystic almost certainly has to pretty much win their map picks to force the decider. I think on Nuke especially, for Mystic Gaming is going to have a huge advantage. Dust 2, again, I think it's going to be a lot more even than Nuke, but we've seen Raffle with that AWP. It's just another level, and they're actually ready to jump into map number 1. So without further ado, let's pretty much jump into the action. It is Mystic Gaming versus Mighty. Mirage predictions, OG. Who's taking this?
Well, we've not seen any of Mystic Gaming on this map, so I want to give them the edge. Let's keep this a little bit more humble. 16-10 in the favor of Mystic Gaming. What do you feel, Shade? What's your prediction headed into this?
I feel Mystic Gaming will have the upper hand coming into the series, but a lot of it is going to come down to how Mighty pretty much perform in this first map. I think it's going to set the platform for the upcoming ones, and Mystic Gaming, if they do take Mirage as well as Nuke, I think Mighty might not have enough gas in the tank to complete the reverse sweep from that point on. So let's see how this map plays out. But I think Mystic will have the absolute best shot at winning this if they start off strong here on Mirage. What do you think, OG?
One thing that I don't think we gave a good eye towards is when Mighty faced off against Anti-Flash and Nuke. They beat Anti-Flash in a scoreline of 16-4, a very dominant showing from their end without a doubt. Now it's up against the team that's played Nuke, about 4 to 5 times, where in every single one of them, it did come a little closer, but Mystic Gaming did show that they have the prowess, they have a deep strat book that they can fall back upon, and also they have a lot of firepower backing those strats, right? So it's gonna come down to a very interesting grand finals without a doubt, Shade. Perhaps if Mystic Gaming would have vetoed in Train before Vertigo, instead of leaving it as the decider, I'd say they might have had a better chance at it. But again, that's just out of the pure guesswork that Mighty haven't played a single game of Train, right? You never really know what these teams can come up with in terms of prep work. And considering that they knew prior, headed into this, that it was a best of 5 grand finals, you better hope that they've come in with enough fuel in the tank for the long journey.
Indeed, OG. I believe one of the players is AFK for a moment, but I'm pretty intrigued. This is such a big platform for both these teams to get recognized and eventually start their journey towards becoming one of the premier esports athletes / team in the country. Mystic Gaming has been a part of it for quite some time. We have seen these players play up various local lands, but in a national setting, this is going to pretty much be their biggest shot they've had. Same goes with Mighty as well. We've followed their journeys throughout these 2 weeks now. ST, Dastan, Hitman, Hank. And here is the culmination of this. Map 1 of the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. Mystic Gaming starting off on the CT side. 1 smoke and a kit or raffle. While Mighty on the T side, a lot of utility. 2 smokes, 2 flashbangs, and incendiary. And it's going to be a hit to kick things off the grand finals, OG.
Yeah, the smokes are deployed. They are going to flush in towards the side. The Molotov to hold them at bay. A really interesting smoke towards side as it allows them to plant and play for the plan thereafter by forcing the fight through CT, which is going pretty well right now. Tone finally coming with a response, and Asti on his best foot towards CT does flounder. Raffle, he's down for the taking as well. Beautiful headshot from Elite, making this retake more doable as now they have real estate towards site. As soon as they step in though, they're trespassers and they're out the back door. It's only Shadow that remains. A beautiful start from Mighty. What a start for ST as well. Quad kill on the pistol. This is the grand finals that we deserve, Shade. Mighty might be the underdogs headed into this one, but they sure as hell do know how to pack a punch.
They do indeed, OG. A very strong start on the T side. Perfect execute. No one really playing contact on Mystic Gaming there. They decide to wait out the utility from Mighty, and the T's were pretty much able to take control of CT early on, put 2 players there, ensuring that Mystic Gaming never really got a chance to pincer in onto the side for that retake. 1-0 adds immediate investment into the guns.
Yeah, for Mystic Gaming right now, they really shouldn't have anything of the sweat dripping down their head. Of course, this is Mirage, a map that we've not seen Mystic Gaming on. Mighty, I am not 100% sure if they will be able to get enough anti-strat work done before the game did start. So it's going to be a lot reliant on the defaults here for Mystic Gaming, as they are relatively unread on this map. I am really intrigued though to the fact that when it comes to Nuke, Mighty have so many games that they can fall back upon, try revisiting, which Mystic Gaming have been playing lately. Maybe this is the expense of having a deep map pool, right? Where even going into the game, when you do try to channel your veto, you'd prepare on at least 4 maps. And in those 4 maps, you can easily anti-strat and try to find those openings where Mystic Gaming will be focusing as to how much they can increase the strength of the diversified map pool. There'll always be that spot where they're vulnerable and they need to learn from it. Perhaps this might be that vulnerable stage that Mighty might be wanting to capitalize upon.
What do you think is going to be the scoreline Mighty is looking at? I'm sure they're thinking at least on the lines of 9 to 10 rounds to be comfortable in this half. But what do you think is the worst case scenario here for Mighty? Because we know Mystic Gaming packs quite a punch on the T side. We've seen them get those entries time and again. Stone, Raffle, these guys are experts at finding those opening duels time and again. So Mighty, they've got their work cut out. What's the absolute worst case scenario score that they need here on the T side, OG?
I'd say even to give them a little sense of comfort, 6 rounds should be a minimum. I'd say 5 if it's dead minimum. But yeah, near 5 to 6 is where they should start to at least sweat, right? Because you leave yourself with very less breathing room when it comes to the second half. And mind you, they're on the T side start here. If it goes down to 5 or 6 rounds, which they do accumulate on the T side, when on the CD start, they'll essentially be relying on the pistol to try and salvage the game, the map. Because the CD side, A, it's harder to maintain that economy and try to get it off to a good start. And B, when you do lose that pistol, you'll be more or less into a position where you'll be in the force buy, just due to the amount of scarcity in rounds, which will force out a lot of errors. The Mac 10s on the other end might just rip apart a new one. But hey, we've seen a lot of rounds where Deagles have managed to claw their way back. Any kind of prediction that we can throw at them might as well just be thrown out the window, considering both these teams have very, very explosive players who have a really, really good aim backing their game, alongside the game being very, very, very volatile.
And it does look like we're gonna resume back into the match as we have the final player from Mystic Gaming reconnecting back in. I don't see a force buy here. In fact, it is going to be a hard eco. Nothing invested into this round. They're going to play the vanilla USPs, while Mighty poking towards the B side early on. Shatu, USP at this range, he gets the opener. Decent bit of damage done, but I don't think it's a position where you can pretty much aggress up and try and recover the rifle if it does end up going down. That's going to be the primary cause for concern here for Mighty. The fact that they have 4 rifles invested into this. It's only Hank who has the Mac 10, so quite a bit of valuable resources on Mighty, and you don't really want to give away any of these. Hank doesn't get off to the best start, but he's the first one they want going in on this, the Mac 10 on the drive-by, and they've got the pincer play pretty much down to the mark. Dastan pushing Market, he's spotted out everybody, and they're gonna charge down, and he's just gonna mow him. Reel him in.
Merciless. Perfect. Raffle. Ooh, beautiful headshot on the Hank. Just only down the Mac 10 though. I guess Mighty had their win factor in mind for that round, and they've achieved it. That is not to lose any of the rifle investments, and keeping 4 men up, for the matter of fact, will help their economy grow. Mystic Gaming now going to be on the force. I've been against this multiple times just due to the fact that Raffle has that amazing AWP prowess, which could be put to good use in Mirage. This again is a buy that I question shit. I feel like they should have holding off on the investment. I'm not sure if Asti hasn't invested whatsoever, or is he going to be AFK? I think they should call the round reset. Now the A hit. It's going to be on Elite to try and hold on. There we go. The round reset's called. Let's hope that Asti doesn't have anything massive that's plaguing him. Of course, this could be affecting Mystic Gaming mentally when it comes to try and getting a good start to a long journey ahead of us. Mighty, perhaps they get a little more time to breathe, right? Because even for them, they need to make sure that everything they do up until the point where they're comfortable is flawless. Because we've seen how when you maintain a poor economy, that momentum swing can come back to haunt you later on. In their minds, they need to keep their economy up to the A game and always maintain it at least up until they reach a 6th round or a 7th round cap.
Especially up against Mystic Gaming, a team that we have seen time and again are able to make these pistol rounds work in their favor, and they're always hot on your heels. They trade rounds back and forth. So it's one of those situations where the more economy you have, the more gun rounds you're going to be able to put in those situations, even if a round or two do go the other way. And Mighty, the rounds that they do win, they want to ensure that they win it with the numbers up so the economy continues to grow. Their reserve does have enough funds in them in case Mystic Gaming does come in with an upset round or two, and it doesn't really affect Mighty in the large scheme of things. 2-0, decent start. They pretty much managed to hold on to the 4 rifles invested in round 2, and it is going to be Mystic Gaming's chance to buy in. Abu's reconnected back in, but looks like we're going to need a quick reset back in for him to get his money back in order. Or wait.
No, if I'm not wrong, it's Asti who disconnected.
Oh, yes. It was Asti who disconnected, and they've got Abu into the server. Okay.
AWP hero from yesterday.
Yes, that is it. So, alrighty then. Mystic Gaming, unfortunately, having tech issues with one of their players, have to call in the substitute. But we've seen this guy, man. He's an absolute monster.
Can't underestimate the double up setup now, Shade. He's come alive yesterday in Overpass when his team needed it the most against TN Esports. And boy, in Mirage, the double up setup on the CE side is a thing to behold at times. For now, though, it's Mighty Gaming up against me as usual. Mystic. They are taking the passive approach. Setting up the cross towards jungle B. Watch! Raffle could have gone massive there, but Elite scrambles pieces from Rap. Ooh, if that shot connected, that very well could have transitioned into a huge 4 versus 2. Sadly, it is going to be Mighty who maintained that man advantage. Oh, long range legal from Stone! Ooh, the headshot almost.
And Cracker is very low as well, and he gets the kill in. It's all down to Dastan, and the C4 is actually dropped. 40 seconds remaining. He can decide to go B, but he needs to go right here, right now, and that's the call. He's gonna pull the knife out, make that sprint across. Mystic Gaming They're expecting a push through, but as soon as they see the C4 getting planted in, they're going to recover the AKs and attempt to retake. They've got armor, but they don't have a kit in play, OG. So time is going to be of the essence here on the retake. In fact, Dastan's coming back in.
Oh no. What?
What? What just happened?
Huh? Bruh.
I regardless of whether, I think we were not even thinking of the fact that he was gonna get a kill there. We were probably thinking, hey, is this even an opportunity to, brandish the knife out, make more money in the process? But, oh boy. Well, that's a good wake-up call into the grand final if he wasn't already ready for this. First round of the board for Mystic Gaming, and in what fashion? The pistols,
I mean, you pretty much.
yeah, we pretty much keep saying this again and again, and we jinx teams that are going up against Mystic Gaming. And looks like our charm kind of works out again, OG. Chatu though, no. That's a fake move.
Yeah, it goes out. Stone almost landing that double spray. Mighty, a little fast to the fray. Buys himself a little bit of space. Looking to find a little more room to work with, but that's where he overextends, and Hank. Beautiful frag on a Raffle. Try to aggress out market. Leaves it all on Abu. Phenomenal AWP on Mystic Gaming as well. One of the pillars for that double op setup, and he needs to come alive when his team's dead. Beautiful job on the Dastan, knows exactly where Mighty are trying to play the close plan from. Mind you, he has the defuse kit and the kits. Plans with goal 0. Beautiful shot, Abu. Lot of damage inflicted, and hey, Hank might even go down to the bomb now. He makes his way back to safety. Abu should be allowed to keep his hands on the AWP. But the amount of damage he just inflicted there, Shade, it's massive. Mighty, they're going to reinvest, but utility is going to be a main point of concern here. In fact, they're going down to the Mac 10s just to make sure that they have enough smokes and flashes to boil that distance down. Mystic Gaming are going to be right back on the buy. Even potentially a double up setup if Shadow wants it. Now, it seems like it's going to be Abu who's going to be manning that AWP for now. But we've seen this guy step up. And Raffle is no slouch on the M4 whatsoever. Smoke. This was off grid top mid. Early map control is what Mighty want to opt in for. To counter that, Mr. Gaming have taken, or trying at least to take an aggressive angle through B apps. A pretty split defense towards the A side if mid is any point of concern for them. Because the connector peak is quite real. Abu, as soon as we hit the minute mark, his comfort to with snipiness should slowly evaporate. Just due to the fact that it's so easy for the T side to gain position here and be on the hard punish, potentially even cutting off rotations. It seems like he's going to commit more to the A side, while it's going to be Mighty who hit towards B. And it's all going to be on a Chatu to hold on to the B side. The spray, it actually connects through the smoke. Stone cannot deliver. He cannot step up for his team. The man disadvantage as the B side now under siege. Elite gonna be on the rotation. They have only a single flash spam on an Abu to try and test this defense. A lot of damage done here to that nade. This MP9 could be put to good use, but so could this AWP in the next round. They're contemplating, and yeah, they're called in the save. Mystic Gaming. The lack of presence towards mid does not allow that AWP to come on the early rotate, and Mighty capitalize on the back of that B short split. Beautiful stuff on the T side so far. Mighty showing us the reason why they made it all the way here to the grand finals. They look ready, they look hot, they look in their action. 4-1, Mystic Gaming. On the back of that save, could be on the verge of reinvesting. We've seen this on multiple occasions where on the CD side, if you do not maintain that economy, the T side is just going to choke you out of the game. They need to start making hard decisions in saves. They need to make hard decisions in ecos, and it seems that they are willing to go that distance. It's only the deal invested in by Stone and Chatu who did not survive in the round prior. I like the discipline coming in from Mystic Gaming, but Mighty so far have had the edge in this early game so far. Beautiful setup from Mighty towards A has not failed them as of yet. But to compensate for a Mystic Gaming are playing up close and personal. Elite, though, cannot step up to the fray, and Abu's left all to close him in this A defense. Now joined by Stone, whiffing a couple of shots with an Eagle. Abu, though, massive spray that could have gone his way. Hank and Hitman get a kill each, and out of nowhere, Mystic Gaming now locked out of the round. Raffle should again be on the save as he now carries forward the Ballad of Hope, this AWP for Mystic Gaming. And this is the start that Mighty was looking for, Shade. This is their win condition here. This is where they're building that strong economy and preventing Mystic Gaming to come in with that momentum sway. Out of every matchup so far, this by far is gonna be where Mystic Gaming have swept the most. Ruffle, beautiful sitter with that op. But does he realize that Hitman is so close though? Oh, there we go. Gets the damage dealt. I was just complimenting on the discipline Mighty had by having 4 players up in that round, but they just lost 2 on the back of that hunt. That was not gonna be a really good play headed into regardless, because allow them to save that op. Even if they don't, they have the money to invest into it this round. Even if they do have the double op setup, you're using your utility to the best anyway. It's really hard for Mystic Gaming to reply with that AWP once that setup comes in. It's all going to be on the post plan thereafter.
Well,
So
Raffle, AWP towards mid, and Cracker reluctant to go on the peak. But Mystic Gaming, not the kind of start that anyone saw from them. The absolute perfect one for Mighty as Raffle spots the first player out, but there is backup in place. If he goes for the wide swing, it's going to be problematic. And he goes down. Cracker cleans up. This backstab though, Hank, will he expect the CTs to be playing aggressive? There is a smoke down, and that is something that Hank should be ready for. Have the Molotov ready as Asti looks to push in, but they check the other corner.
they still allow Esti to hard clear towards kitchen, and beautiful stuff. Mighty just looks so stellar now on that T side. Mystic Gaming, it has to come out of Stone. He's been a sole provider for Mystic when things have looked dark. Sadly, he can't lighten the situation. Abu, 25 HP, has the AWP, which has been saved for so many rounds on end. Elite, somewhat of a response chimed in from his side, but there has to be a lot more where that came from. But it seems to be lights out. Mighty dismantle that retake effort coming in from Mystic Gaming. And I feel like this is what Mighty needed all the while, right? That underdog advantage per se. Mystic Gaming are not able to reply with firepower. Raffle, in fact, got clearly outdueled there. This is such a confidence booster for Mighty if you're walking into this best of 5. It's a long journey ahead, but they've gotten the best foot off for the best of starts.
They have indeed. It's just the one solitary round that they managed to pick up so far, and it's been the ease at which Mighty have been winning these opening duels out as well, OG. It hasn't been very close rounds per se. Mighty have had access to the site almost at their need, and Mystic Gaming, every single round that we see, it's retake on majority of those occasions, and that is not the kind of position that Mystic Gaming want to be in. They want to be the ones aggressing and dropping the numbers from Mighty. Let's see if we see a change up in their approach the next round when they do have the guns. Maybe even look at that double up setup that we talked about before the match. But ST again, how many times is that now, OG, in this half so far? We've seen early pick of the C4.
Oh, big stuff from Abu. He might potentially come in with
But
the
why?
denial. Yeah, I assume that he might have timed that a little wrong. Assume that he could get that deny in the nick of time. Communication was already in there. Mighty. We've seen a lot of Deagle round shades. It gets a little scary. I'm not gonna lie here. Nonetheless, we've seen Mr. Gaming in a similar scenario when they played against the Rad Syndicate on Vertigo, right? Where Rad Syndicate came off to a decent start, but Mystic Gaming were able to pull off a lot of those low percentage plays that propelled their way back and got them to an overtime victory. Mighty have done a really good job on shutting down Mystic Gaming's CT side, but they need to keep at it with the pressure. They need to make sure that Mighty, they're not only broken, but they're broken down in rubble. Because we've seen these members rise up from the Ashes Elite a little late to the draw, but still ends up getting the better of the trade. Chatu has been instrumental for Mystic Gaming so far. In fact, he's the one who came alive on the game on Vertigo. Now, he needs to come alive here in Mirage, a map which his team has not necessarily come in prepped with. Individual brilliance does have a large place in this map and in this matchup. For now, they slow things down. It's been a while since they've been on the disadvantage here, Mighty. If they're potentially able to pull this one back, it might be more than enough to break Mr. Gaming's hope here in this map 1 of this best of 5 grand final. Chatu is going to be holding the line with the AWP as he gets the first, a cracker of a shot as Hitman completes his contract, but only that. He's not going to get any more to work with. The AWP retrieve, Mystic Gaming keeping 4 members alive, saving this double op setup as well. Has this been what they've been lacking so far? The double op?
It is early days, but the slight readjust almost instantaneously pays off for Mystic Gaming. They recover the AWP and are able to keep it alive. I'm surprised that it is Shatu who's wielding the green and not Abu, who we did see in the previous time when he did get into the roster, pick it up, but middle through the smoke. Cracker ends up going down. Big pickup for Mystic as he tries to slither his way out away from Hank's pre-fire. Wait a second. Is that the... I think they have eyes on the C4 here, OG. That is rough for Mighty. All this mid-control needs to be surrendered back, and they need to turn their attention towards A main where the C4 is being guarded by Elite. I'm sure he's already called in backup in the form of Raffle. And with a minute remaining on the clock, time is not an issue here. They can pick up the C4 and readjust back out. Question, however, is Elite. How many bodies are they going to throw at Elite to try and secure this? The flashbang timing is perfect. The push through the smoke just as it blooms out couldn't have been played any better. Recover the C4, get the drop on him. Surprised Mystic Gaming don't put more bodies in that direction, OG, to try and cover the C4.
It could have also been attributed to the fact that they had to cover towards mid as well, prevent that backstab in case there is any. And hey, right now they have the man advantage. They have a lot of utility as well to try and get in the deny. It's going to be on a Mighty to try and find these low percentage engagements and go their way. Raffle coming alive finally in the grand finals in round 10 and in the round where his team needed him the most. This is Mystic Gaming's right back in a Mirage, 7-3, as they finally come alive here on the CD side.
Well,
What a play.
the two things that have changed OG over the last couple of rounds, one is the double up setup, which is now online at both A and B. And the second is the part where we talked about early aggression during the rounds. Mystic Gaming, now that's twice that they've got eyes on the C4 early in the round. They know exactly where the attack is coming from, and Mighty have had to readjust their approach on both those situations, which has pretty much meant that Mighty haven't really been able to do what they want to, but instead pretty much play to Mystic Gaming's strength. Position from Stone, he gets to AWP though, he plucks him out of the sky. He goes for more here. Cracker with a little bit of damage as well, and the push through from Elite. 4-7, Mystic Gaming well and truly on the road to get back in this half OG.
Yeah, 7-4, Mystic Gaming. Certainly not out the door. In fact, this is kind of going the way I predicted. Mighty are going to do as much as they can to secure themselves that safe scoreline, and then they're going to try and experiment. Then it's going to be Mystic Gaming with the chance back. It seems to be the case right now. Mighty with 7 rounds on the T side. It's a good start. Let's hope that they can get to an even better finish. That man double spray down, and that is half the A side defense down the barrel. Mighty on the back of this advantage, they are gonna disengage. They wanna put the stress, they wanna put the pressure, they wanna dictate the round now. Mystic Gaming, how do you reply here? Hitman, he's been tagged down to 6 HP, hence given that Mac 10. He can try and play early bait with the crate coming in, ensuring that they have a clear and distinct advantage maintained throughout. But for Mystic, it's a double up setup right now, which is alive and kicking. Sadly, without any eyes to raise the B side. In fact, it's Shatu who's going to rotate a little late. Is he going to be in time is the question. To spot Mighty on the cross to give a chance for Mystic Gaming here in this round. Lands a cracker, and that is Mystic Gaming with eyes towards B. The bomb getting planted. Shatu, an uncharacteristic miss as he allows a little bit of room. Given the way of Mighty, the nade does Mighty damage on a Hitman, keeps him down at 2. Stone trying to commit to the wide swing. Where's the cover? There's none provided from Car. Stone a little confused. Could have gotten the spray, but Raffle, the upgrade, and Mystic Gaming. They call in the big guns, they call the tank, and they break down your door. I don't think there's anything more. Mystic Gaming on the mission to salvage the half and potentially even exit it with the advantage. 5-7. Couldn't have asked for any more, Shade. Could not have asked for any more from Mystic.
A moment earlier, I was wondering why they gave the AWP over to Shatu and not onto Abu. I think he pretty much proved everyone why that was indeed the case. A wonderful opener, and he got the tag on the next incoming T as well. That's a lot of work done, which set up Mystic Gaming for that retake to be successful at the end. 5-7, a string of 4 consecutive rounds, and Mighty, their money is finally dwindling. Jump back out, nobody's checked this in Stone. He's actually whiffed pretty hard. Raffle ends up going down as well. Takes it pretty serious now. Stone, does he want to commit? If he doesn't, he's going to get forced into a duel. 2v2, still doable. Hank, still sitting on the Mac 10. I think it's time for a quick upgrade back out. There you go. Picks up the M4. Retake, Abu. Spots the head, but he goes down. He's given away information on at least one of the teams. He spotted the second one as well. Can't readjust towards short, and Mighty pull 1 round back, but okay, the money's actually pretty much all over the place. It's just Raffle who's sitting on about $12,000. Should be able to drop over a rifle or 2 if needed, and they will be able to muster up another buy. But Mighty get their 8th round on the board. They have an AWP onto Cracker, but the last few rounds have served as a warning to the T's here. They cannot rest on the laurels of their accomplishments that have come earlier this half. Because Mystic Gaming can quite as easily turn it around again. Oh no, OG. It's happening. It's
Give them
happening.
a break.
It's happening.
A good way to start the round here, Mystic. And Raffle, he has that up. You do not want to challenge it by any means of measure. They're setting up towards this ace side. They're hoping that a pick comes their way. The stun, holding for that aggressive stance. But Mystic know that they have the advantage here. They know that they don't need to be the ones at the challenge. In fact, it's going to be the default coming in to picture for Mighty. It's going to leave Elite also lonesome to his side. Raffle looking to go big yet again. He's setting up a good bait for Elite though. And now the flash will prime him to succeed. Nobody's giving win. Oh, the whiff! The whiff! Abu, he's only been able to recollect one frag. Mighty, there's still a small chance here that they can come back. The 2 versus 3, Raffle's been tagged down 34. Going in for the plant, Cracker. Not gonna commit on the hard clear. He's gonna be hard to stove. Ooh, I committed. I thought that the stun actually had that. Still left in a winnable 1 versus 2. He's bossed the man towards jungle. Might want to fancy his chance at a fake, but he's forcing down the digits. The flick, it's a little late. Shatu ends up getting that frag. Mystic Gaming get jinxed yet again by the iconic, by the one and only Shade Slayer.
How many times are they going to be able to successfully do this? Match after match, day after day, OG. The pistols, almost always, the success rate is just obnoxious at this point of time. It's absolutely no joke. 6th round on the board. Mighty call a timeout for the last round of the first half. The CTs have clawed their way back in. We did say Mighty 6, worst case scenario, 9 or 10 is good. They're gonna pretty much land in between both those situations. So I think it's gonna be pretty even Stevens on the turn. The pistol round, of course, is gonna play a very crucial part of who gets the advantage in the second half. But a lot of this, of the laurels for this comeback, I think has to go to Raffle. 15-0-8 on the AWPs being massive for Mystic Gaming. Stepped up big in that previous round as well. Holding the fort from CP. A couple of crucial frags on the entry, and now is back towards connectors, getting burnt down. Takes an aggressive peek, but the push into Palace, pretty expensive, especially considering there is no trade coming in for Mystic Gaming. So they pretty much not only took damage on Raffle, but surrendered Abu for almost nothing. The push through Raffle. Yes, mad timing there on the peak, OG.
Beautiful stuff. That peak was absolutely vital as Mystic Gaming now fight on level grounds here.
Good.
Yeah. That's fine. It happens. It's fine, Raffle. Been on point so far with his aim, not as much so in utility, but let's see if he can carry one with the other. He's gonna be watching for the cross towards side as there is a small gap with that smoke. And now comes commitment. Mystic Gaming should call the rotate towards A. It's kind of far away. Elite gets the first and Raffle chimes in at the perfect moment. The defense rings in synergy. Elite does end up going down through Palace, but he's bought more than enough time for the rotation to chime in. Stone! Could you be any more of a stone cold killer, my man? Dastan down at 10 HP and Shadow waits and waits and waits, and then he finishes off the job. 7-8. What a recovery coming in from Mystic here in the first map. Beautiful stuff to set a good start to this grand finals.
6 of the last 7 rounds, OG, in that half. And Mystic Gaming are straight back in this. They're in touching distance of Mighty. Take nothing away from the T's though. I think they did a fantastic job at the start of the half to pretty much establish a big head start, but Mystic Gaming being Mystic Gaming, we got to see those legendary pistol rounds come up at least a couple of times there, setting up for a pretty interesting start to the second half here. Mystic Gaming going to start things off with the timeout. I think they're pretty much just taking a moment to explore the options they have here for this pistol round. The standard has been to go 2 smokes, 2 flashbangs for Mystic Gaming in most of these maps for the pistols. And I think they're going to pretty much go the same route here. Stone's already bought up, and no, just the 1 flash smoke. Abu's in fact going to invest into armor, and look at where they're heading, OG. That only means one thing.
All right. Choo-choo. Glock train? Did someone say B rush? That's what we have in store. This on. Be in a very nice position considering that it's a boost. It's pretty silent, so it should not be expected, especially in this pistol round. The Stan has the chance to go massive here. He's whipping. Charu ends up going down, and that's enough time bought for the Stan to disengage. Stone trying to force the issue, trying to get that refrag, trying to keep the momentum. And the Stan just outright schools him. He didn't whip in the start there though, but recovery, always the more important aspect of it.
I'm surprised they went for something as vanilla as that, OG. A vanilla push straight through.
It does. So there's the point, right, where you'd not expect it in the grand finals. Perhaps they're just trying to play that mind game when it comes to pulling off this kind of absurd strat, and it actually works. If it worked there, that could have potentially even thrown Mighty off their balance, maybe for a round or two. That's exactly what Mr. Gaming even tried to do, right? Especially during these, especially during this tournament where most of their matchups have been ending in double digits and in quite the close fashion. They always put the other team to the test. They always bring the other point to the brink of destruction, and pulling off rounds where they have lead deagles, where they pull off meme strategies, matchmaking strategies such as a B rush. It does affect the mental fortitude if you're not going to be as experienced as you might. Hank, though, starting things off great with the Clarion, gonna get the frag on Elite. Of course, it's only Glocks that's on the board here for Mystic Gaming. The most they can even hope for here is gonna be a plant, and there is only the slant towards B. It's not gonna be even far from possibility. Stan holding a much more passive angle, but at this range, the MP9 is gonna be put to good use alongside the support that he has of hitban towards short. Should be a fair dust up of frags, a good pat to the IR. Should be the 10th round here coming in for Mighty. Mystic Gaming, a decent start as they lose only 1. And now they hit double digits. Mystic Gaming are gonna be now on an iffy situation. Alright, they're going in for the investment here. Something that I didn't expect coming into this for sure. I thought they might be comfortably echoing another round and then going in for maybe a full buy alongside, who knows, maybe an op on a raffle. We've seen that on the T side ring bells as well. But they're gonna chance at it. They have the superior end of the firepower, as there is a 2 FAMASs and a scout on the other end. What do you think of this, Shay? Do you think that Mystic Gaming right now, on the back of this investment, are taking a massive risk?
I believe that this is something that Mystic Gaming pretty much do time and again. So I'm not really at fault. They like to put their faith in the entry fraggers who've been delivering time and again, and just pretty much putting rifles in their hands and saying, hey, let's go have a crack at Mighty, especially since there is still a little bit of a leeway in case this round does go horribly bad. I'm totally okay with that. The counter Molotov coming through, but Elite is not going to be stopped from further pursuing this. He drops another smoke himself. Hasn't really bursted out just yet. Nasty.
push.
That's a big one. Gets the opener. Hank's been ignored at the moment. Flashbang setting up for a re-peek. Oh no! They lose both players towards connector, and that pretty much means this CT push has to absolutely work. Dastan with a big pick off. He loses that. It is almost curtains instantaneously. The nade, a little bit of damage. Hitman, will he be able to find Abu? He does spot him out, but Abu's not going to offer up anything. He waits for the flank.
The double flank, 2 kills in each of them. What an absolute menace for Mighty Gaming at this point. This entire round was predicated on Raffle striking massive on that backstab. He got them both to its connector. He got them both to its CT. And you were right, Shade. They fancy their chances with their name, their firepower, and their game. And that's darn right paid off yet again. It's been their fuel that's pushed them towards this grand final so far. And the car still has a long way to go. Flash, Hank committing on that peak. Boiled out of 1 HP. They're trying to commit for this palace push. And Charu, he's going to offer Elite as a sacrifice, an offering for Mighty Gaming. Takes that man advantage. Cracker up close and personal. Charu going to be more than ready for that frag. Hank, down to 1 HP. He was skimming to life and safety, but he walked to death. It's only going to be on a ST with the Deagle. This is such a good showing from Mystic Gaming. They look more than ready for the best of 5. In fact, they look to try and bring an early end to this. It's Mighty who have to fight back. It's Mighty who have to try and not give away this lead. We've seen so many teams where once they've gotten comfortable and they're given space for Mystic Gaming to work with, Mystic Gaming capitalize and they're right back into it. Before you know it, they'll be at equal stepping in position to take even more than you could even fathom.
Early presence towards the B side for Mystic Gaming early on. They're just 1 round away from leveling things up as the buy comes in from Mighty. AWP out onto Cracker. Full control of short, but there are 3 CTs here towards the B side. It's going to be crucial. They go for the boost up. Hitman, eye strain towards short. Playing in passive from the side, and Hank finds the opener towards Elite, and that should send the T's scurrying in this direction. Shatu goes down. Cracker with a blinder of a shot there. Nice return from Raffle.
And he's been the backline presence for Mystic Gaming inside. Long Cracker. He gets the leg. Somebody put this man to bed. Raffle cannot withstand, but Stone and Azak more than enough to stampede this team defense. They keep the pressure on. Raffle sacrifice himself for the greater good there. Stone, such low HP, and he's going to be on the cover duty. Yes, he catches them off repositioning. Zach offers the deal up a little too early, and the punish is in 9 to 11. That up connection from Cracker on a Stone, taking him down to 10 HP. It felt like he did just about enough for ST to come and capitalize in the nick of time. Mighty not going to give away this lead, 11 to 9. Mystic Gaming, they did get the bomb plant though. They still could fancy the buy alongside an op setup. But this game has been quite the contrary, where the primary opper for Mystic Gaming being Raffle has been more comfortable being the lone wolf and the backstabber rather than trying to be the marksman in the front line. Mystic Gaming. They've not shown us their prowess towards Mirage yet throughout the tournament. And we'd be fools to count them out so quickly. So would Mighty. Right now, Mighty, they're in the period where they need a hustle. Because the next few rounds, They need to win, win, win no matter what. Or else they're going to be suffering, but from a lack of success. Bison, Mystic, a little bit of utility, the covering. Cracker's push, the flash, it blinds the close man, but Elite more than ready on the high ground. The man advantage going the way of of Mystic Gaming, in a position where they can even set up a play towards A. It's again gonna be Raffle working the back lines. ST on the push. He discovers an absence, a void of presence towards Palace, and Raffle's made sound. They're disengaging and potentially heading towards the B side. SD needs to be hard and fast on the punish. Raffle, he spotted the stun. It was exactly how to approach the situation, but he's left himself exposed through the A side and connector. SD, the backstab comes in. Azak gonna be calling to his mateys that it is not gonna be smooth sailing. Raffle, though, hoisted the sail to the right direction. The stun trying to retaliate, trying to find something for his team to work with. He tries to get the tag, but he fails to get the bag on a Chatu. It's all going to be on ST, surviving and making his way from the back lines. Presence already discovered. Elite position for this lingering threat. ST putting his head towards the guillotine and pop. Oh no! The blade strikes in reverse. He doesn't have the juice. He could play this one. The HP time certainly going to be a factor now as Raffle left on 16 HP. The jump across gives away noise. ST, the 1 versus 3 on the back of that lurk. The quad kill as a whole. Mystic Gaming still going to be denied double digits.
12-9 Mystic Gaming. What an upset round that was. They pretty much had that in the bag. OG Mighty had no business even getting that close. ST though with a massive 1v3 clutch at the end. Individual fights offered again. Mystic Gaming was so far away and out of position there for that post plant that.
The worst part is they even knew that ST was in the backstab because he got that kill towards T base, right? They were not even remotely set up for that backstab, even though they had prior information. That is the most gutting part. That Mystic Gaming, even though they knew, they still fell.
Well, 12-9. Mighty. They're in an amazing position here. They've broken the economy of Mystic Gaming. Another potential free round heading their way. But this is something Mystic Gaming are good at. We've seen these numbers go up against them time and again. 12 rounds, 13 rounds. They always seem to find a way back in regulation time to make, to force the win or to force OT. And we've already seen Mystic Gaming themselves play a couple of OT games on stream. Might just be heading in a similar direction here again, unless Mighty are able to close things here in Mirage.
Mystic did get the bomb plan in the round prior, so their investment should be coming in. Do you think this op setup is what they're missing on the T side? Because we've seen Raffle on both the CT and T side. We've seen Abu with the op more on the CT side than on the T. Not going to assume his performance just due to the fact that he had one game played in the entire tournament, that being Overpass. Maybe it's the T side op that they're missing all the while, because we know the precision Raffle can play with when he's aggressive on the AWP, right? He's been the more aggressive op, going in for those really low, high risk, high reward picks, and he's made them work. passive side of Raffle is really good as well with his ability to completely shut down angles. He will be really good at denying a retake. And this investment from Mystic is really good as well, where they're going in with Deagles, they're looking to do damage, try and deny Mighty that economy. So just like you said, they're ready to drive this and grind this past that finish line and find it to a point where Mighty and Mystic Gaming will not have an economy. It's essentially gonna be the map balanced at a knife's edge, with Mystic Gaming being consistent survivors of this deadly game. Abu, sneaking up connector, your leg does get spotted there, buddy. There we go, the sun sends him back packing Hank. Down to lead. And Mighty securing this crucial round in a very clinical way. Not giving any kills, not giving any way for Mighty to even do damage. Chatu. Oh boy, I hope he's not lagged out at this stage. Could be really instrumental for Mystic Gaming on the way back. Oh, Raffle, he's an explosive one. Somebody damp him with water, because that was about to be set ablaze. 9-13. The match paused by Mystic Gaming. And Chatu with yet another disconnect. It's Mighty who required 3 rounds to at least secure this first map in this long and grueling best of 5 finals. Of course, the next map we have lined up is going to be Nuke, a map where we've seen Mystic Gaming duke it out time and again. In fact, Mighty have had a couple games on Nuke, though one recent is against Anti-Flash, if I'm not mistaken, 16-4. So it's gonna be a map which both teams do know to approach. Mystic Gaming are not out of it just yet, though. They've been saving up for this buy. Abu and Raffle have enough money to pick up their fabled AWP. There should be more than enough utility to make the table go round as well. Now, the ball's in the court of Mighty. They need to be ready to reply to this, and they need to be ready to reply hard as well. They need to shut down Mystic Gaming before they grow into the beasts that they are. Mighty? We've not seen them man this double op setup as much as we have seen Mystic, where Mystic put it to absolute finesse. I'm interested to see what's gonna happen to Mighty once they're gonna be tested on the CT side. I feel like that double op setup from Mighty, which they might fall back into if things go south, might end up costing them. Perhaps that's what Mystic Gaming is looking at. That small leash that they can hold on to. Potentially give them the walk of the mile. The op on a Hank setup towards mid. And Mystic setting up for an early hit towards A. In fact, it's Raffle who's trying to gamble it and try to make a fast play towards B short. Hank, though, he knows exactly where you're headed, Raffle. And considering that it is Raffle who went down, a player who's been really prevalent towards the back lines, Mystic Gaming's play here might essentially be telegraphed. Rotations right around the corner towards the A side as well. As soon as that utility comes dissing in, it's going to be defensive flashes alongside a couple of peaks that might be testing Mystic Gaming on the offense. Cracker, he's going to jump down a shadow. I'm not sure if they've gotten eyes into this. They're going to key on the commit. Stone commits to the hard clear. And Abu missing a crucial shot. Stone, though, fights back, tries to go on the trade, but they're a step behind. The bomb planted as open as they dare. Chatu does not have enough time to go around the world, and Headband's gonna clean up towards the A side. 14-9, Mighty on the verge of pulling out this map 1 victory, which, mind you, is Mighty Games map pick. They're coming ready for the best of 5. They're coming ready for the marathon. And Mystic Gaming, They need to start a sprint. So far, it's been Hank on this AWP who's been delivering for Mighty, getting the opener, getting the deny. Have Mystic Gaming been giving up too much is the question now. This mid push, Cracker, that absolutely dumpsters them. Chardo ends up going down as well. Raffle finally gets a refrag, but that's allowed the stun to push aggressively. Stone volleyed out, invited to the kitchen, and out goes in the barbecue crate. 15-9, Mighty hit map point here in the first map of this best of 5 grand finals. And in what fashion as well. Perhaps one of the only teams to try and keep Mystic Gaming on single digits. They have certainly turned up to play. And it's quite the statement they're putting out.
Indeed it is, OG. It is 6 map points to take a 1-0 lead in this best of 5 grand final. Mighty. What a streak it's been. Look at 5 consecutive rounds to take them here. It was 10-9. It was even Stevens at one point. Stone's actually just going to find himself into the side, but the cleanup. The trade will eventually come in. Shatu finds his way in as well. Retake time 3v4. Early man advantage for the T's, and looks like they're already calling the save here as they do end up losing Hank early in the round. And Mystic Gaming, just a flat out B rush this time, pans out as well as it could have, and they're safe at least for this round.
This is Mystic Gaming just trying to retaliate here. They don't want to go down comfort, even if they do end up closing down this map 1. They want to make sure that for every inch Mighty get, they need to work their butts off. 10 to 15, 5 rounds is what Mighty have to work with to try and close this off in regulation. We've seen in multiple occasions where even on the back of a scoreline such as this, teams, especially on the T side, have fought their way to overtime. Is this gonna be a similar scenario yet again? And in what fitting fashion as well, all the way in the grand finals? Certainly a prospect that Mighty need to keep up in mind. Molotov towards Connector. Raffle, he's been trying to contest towards area multiplication, but has failed. And there are severe implications. He spots 2 towards mid and 2 towards A. That should be the play telegraphed, as this is the best possible time for Mystic to push. They deny jungle aggression, they're taking CD control, and they're planting towards default. Not a plan that I'd fancy in a situation like this, where if you plan it towards triple, you'd have a possibility to defend through A-ramp as well. But they are providing. They are doing it here. A 3 versus 4. And is this going to be Mighty out the door and yet another save? They have the AWP on a Hank. Shatu has taken Cracker down. And this has to be them running for the hills, running for their lives. Mystic Gaming still in map 1, ladies and gentlemen. They are not done just yet.
They're not done by a long shot, OG. One more round, clawed back here. A textbook A hit. The CTs never really got a look into it there before the plant went down. And they decide to hang on to the rifles they had there, especially the big green, which gets handed back over to Cracker. 11 to 15. The money is dwindling here for the CTs, OG. All right, here we go. Rush towards the side, and it's Cracker turning back around. He's got 2. It's all down to Raffle. Left to his own, and that is it. 16 to 11. They close things out there, OG. Mighty a couple of rounds there at the end, it did look like Mystic Gaming were gonna again start the grind, but one fast play towards the A side. This time around, they weren't playing deep behind the side. They were playing ahead of the smokes, and they straight up mow them down. And what a start, the absolute best that Mighty could have hoped for in this best of 5 series.
Yeah, but one piece of credit that you do need to give to the side of Mystic Gaming is it came so close and they hit double digits, right? Right now, if you put yourself in the shoes of Mystic Gaming, they gotta be feeling a little bit good. They're like, guys, it was not our map pick. It is the first map in a lot of maps ahead of us. Let's take this off with the right foot. We came close, but hey, we've all seen what Mystic Gaming are on Nuke. We've seen what Raffle can pull off with that AWP, completely shutting down entire T sides. I guess the best part of the grand final still awaits us, Shade.
Indeed, man. With that, we're going to take a very short break. For all the gamers tuning in, if you're looking to convert your passion for gaming into a career down the line, this is the absolute best platform. Do sign up with us for the Dell Futurist program. There's a lot of mentor sessions available online as well. You can check out to explore the world of opportunities in gaming and esports. I'm Shade Sayer, that is OG the Low-Res Chicken. Let's take a quick break. We'll be back shortly as we head into map number 2 on Nuke, so don't go anywhere. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the grand finals of the Dell Futurist presents Alienware LevelUp Challenge. I'm Shade Sayer. Joining me back again is OG, the low-res chicken. Map number 1 goes the way of Mighty, and with that, they've taken a 1-0 lead in this best of 5 series, taking their map on Mirage. Up next, it's gonna be Nuke, the map that Mystic Gaming is known for. It is their playground, and it is gonna be such a hard task for Mighty to overcome Mystic Gaming here on Nuke OG.
Well, we've seen Mighty prior on Nuke. It's not that they're complete strangers to how to approach that map. The only question here is, are they as deep with the map as Mystic Gaming are? We've seen Mystic Gaming's with a lot of pressure applied on this map, where they've been the ones on the back foot, where they've been the one who needed to deliver those big plays to push them far the finish line, which they consistently have. The only question here is, are Mystic Gaming going to be ready for a potential curveball that might be coming from Mighty's direction, as they seem more than prepared for this grand finals? In map 1, they came up with an absolutely beautiful first map of Mirage, and perhaps they look to carry forward their early success and prowess over to Nuke.
Maybe that is indeed the case. Mighty lead 1-0, but Mystic Gaming are on their playground here in Nuke. Let's jump straight into the action as we're ready for map number 2. Mighty starting off on the CT side. They have 4 sets of armor, 1 smoke and a kit onto Cracker, while Mystic Gaming, I have 1 nade, 1 flash, 1 smoke, and it's an early rush towards ramp and Dastan. Crossfire setup from ST is good for the first. They leaked it through though, as ST forces him back and he's lost full control here. It's ST pushing through onto Raffle. A big engagement here. He does end up going down to the crossfire setup. ST though can't reply back in kind. They do have control of ramp.
Bomb risk being going down. Hitman needs to connect on some of these shots. Mystic Gaming so eager to take the fight to Mighty that they let Win lose, and that's allowed Hank to reply in kind from ramp. Chadu taking the fight to hell, as it looks like it's from, and he might double up here. The bomb drop right next to him, and backup headed his way. Stone, he has only a single point of health to work with. He needs to be essentially spoon-fed this entire round. Cracker, he's all alone towards the A side. He's gonna try and play out of hut. If Charu swings wide enough, might see the feed. The ball not denied. The plans and Charu trying to contest from heaven. Knows that he have a minor advantage here. Waiting and anticipating a rotation coming in from Hank, but baiting it will not do the job just as of yet. Charu trying to play as patiently as he can. The distraction ball. Charu, is he ready to go massive? It felt like he was a little distracted there in the end. He had a good inkling as to where Hank is coming from. That was his chance to go massive. That was his chance to give Mystic Gaming set off on the right foot here in map 2, but it's gonna be Mighty carrying it forward all the way from map 1, where now they start off well on the CD side. Mystic, are we gonna be able to see a deal? Replies the question, because we've seen that on so many occasions, and this darn hell makes a good case for one, considering how dry Mystic Gaming must be.
Indeed, OG. 1-0 here at the start. Mighty. They're back on the pistols. Our Mystic Gaming that pushed through ramp. The early frag coming through. I thought that has pretty much everything to set things up there. That's a fast cleanup. Hitman as well as Cracker. Clean up the anti-eco. 2-0. The buy coming in now. They can invest into an AWP if they want to, but on Nuke T side, I think they're gonna try and run the rifles as much as they can.
This investment.
Yeah, Dastan still has the SMG though, so might just be him looking to play aggressive at the start of the round here, OG.
Why is Sasti not bought in anything? Oh boy. Not this again. Asti has been having far too many of rounds like this, although it might not look as that big of a problem when it comes to maintaining your team composure, right? It plays a huge factor because headed into a best of five like this where you're already down in map 1 and now it's not been that great of a start for you in your map pick of new. I hope that right now Mystic Gaming do maintain a good mental state headed into this match because having a lot of disconnects like this might just put your team in a quarrel. Do they fancy on trying to bring Abu back in? Because Nuke is a map where two ops certainly can play a really good role. So Abu, not like it's a map that he won't even be able to perform in fact, where the CD side defense might excel at. Unless it seems like we have the reset and everything is fine, everything be cool. Mystic Gaming now need to start pulling off their A game. They need to start getting into these rounds early. Mighty, they got a lot of leeway early on Mirage, but I feel like if Mystic Gaming want to change things, it should be on the back of starting things well here on Nuke.
Raffle, he just darted his way towards Secret. The push through Asti. Does he have backup? Dastan boosted above. It's going to be good. And with the first frag going down, the nade pulls out in the worst possible time. Yay.
That's not getting a frag on the Chadu though, so that nade's not futile. In fact, Raffle, he's been so lethal when he's a lone wolf, right? Usually we're used to seeing him with the team, with the op, manning that frontline battle, but all throughout Mirage and even now in Nuke, with his secret plays and his lurk plays, it's been quite the headache for Mighty when you have to consider the fact that you need to rotate and regain map control where you might not be comfortable. In that factor, I feel like Mystic Gaming are putting a lot of pressure on the back lines. And now that they've won their first round out, being their bye round, they're in a good position to try and derail this Mighty train that for now has just started to lose momentum. They will be on the eco here on the CD side, going in for the pistol investment alongside with alright, they're going for a decent bit of armor. Perhaps if they can get an early kill or two, they could use Mystic Gaming's weaponry against them.
Oh, Stone with the opener. He's going to force the issue. He's got Hitman as well. 2 early entries, and that should pretty much be this round coming to a swift end here. Crackers alone. He's got no one heading his way.
He should be going down. Cracker only has the P50 on all weapons, has armor as well. Mystic Gaming keeping a lot of members alive right now should be their objective. They need to start posing a real threat real early on, which they've started to do. I feel like that's exactly what Mystic Gaming are excelling at, right? Where even now they've broken their streak of having a flawless tournament so far by losing that one map. They're always that looming threat that he simply cannot count out of, which is going to put a lot of mental stress on a Mighty. And of course, this being a best of 5 does give Mystic Gaming the best odds they can to come back into this one. Nuke, up until now though, has not failed to deliver, and it's just the start. Mighty, gonna be, I feel like, defaulting back on their pistol investment. They have enough money amongst XT, Cracker, and the Stun to buy. Won't really, oh my god. Why do we jinx things so often, Shade? I feel like this is a round where, due to the investment, Mystic Gaming are gonna run away with this, and potentially even with the lead with a significant margin. A lot of risk taken by Mighty on this investment. A quick play towards outer, Mystic Gaming exercising their control towards Secret and the back lines. They've been mighty fast about this, though. I'm not sure if the CD side are even going to expect such up close and personal angles held towards the B side. In fact, it's only ST with given little time to position, it might yield to that early advantage and potentially free side. Raffle so consistent in finding that entry, even on the back of the lurk play. He plays the entry fragger, and it's Mighty who have potentially thrown away their hope to get that early lead here in the first half. Mystic Gaming not even committing towards the B side. They're like, hey, you're gonna give us the B side, we're gonna come to you towards A. What's up, SA? Chatu downs Hitman towards Hut. Cracker, he needs to go absolutely massive here, but he whiffs. 3 men ahead of him. It's Dustan in a 1 versus 5. Mighty. Now Mystic Game started to rear their ugly head of dominance, and I feel like Mighty start feeling that discomfort. Raffle, he's been so good throughout the tournament, and now when his team are a map down, he steps up. 3-2, Mighty losing that advantage they had in Nuke, now going the way of Mystic, and certainly momentum to follow suit. Their economy, it looks so strong. How are Mighty even going to derail this? 5 nades. This is interesting stuff. I feel like we're going to be in for a blast of a round. Matt, good job on the nade. It's only that 1 kill though. A little damage down on a stone. And have we overlooked the pistols yet again? This 2-man advantage proving to be quite the problem for Mystic. One silver lining here is Mighty do not have armor, so even if they do get their hands on weaponry, it's not like they're in a position where they can convert that into a good aim deal. Oh, Chatu. Oh no. How does he not spot? I think he needs to be a little ahead to spot that. Yet though, such a glooming threat. Molotov. Hitman's gonna be made aware. Such an awkward 1v1 shot too. Come on, man. Come on, buddy. No, not like. Not like. Oh no. And a man disconnect. Oh, Mr. Gaming, my heart sinking down.
Yeah,
No.
that's Asti gone again. I think it is pretty much time to bring in their sub here. He's quite evidently having some tech problems on here. Oh no, what? He's got 2, can he get the 3rd?
Let's go. 36 HP.
Oh no, the reload on the open.
For a second there, I became a believer. I'm like, damn, what did we miss? Nah, not much. Mighty somehow make the round where they invested 5 nades and a couple P250s work up against a full buy from Mystic Gaming. I don't think I've ever seen that work to that much effect, Shade. Not in a long time. Of course, we did mention prior to the game that Abu will be a really good player to sub in, especially on a map like Nuke where you can put that double op to good use, right? But it's only on the CD side. The T side, so far it has been an uphill battle for Mystic Gaming, but it's by no means beyond their grasp. In fact, given the way they won the 3 rounds which they did in succession, they have quite the economy stacked up. And another man disconnect, Mystic Gaming. Let's hope that it's gonna be all fine in their brave little camp. Raffle needs to come out with a good start here in this second map. He did come instrumental in a couple of rounds over at Mirage, but never really did as much as we are accustomed to, as much as Mystic Gaming needed to get that part of the finish line. Mirage might not be his playing ground, but we've seen Nuke to be quite the comfort zone for an opera like Raffle. Now, when things start to get a little dark for Mystic Gaming, it's people like Stone who have been that rock solid member to look up to when Raffle's not able to reply. They need Stone to come activated and in fifth gear.
Well, 3-3, they finally bring in Abu. OG, they've asked, it's just not been his day. What a day to get hit with tech problems. A stage like this, the moment where for something that you've waited your entire life, and of all the days, yeah, it's pretty much unfortunate, but the show must go on. Mighty 3-3, but it is Mystic Gaming here. All the aggression, push through with the 3-man.
That is beautiful stuff. Mystic Gaming being put in a box right now, but they're trying to break out of it. Elite gonna get the opener, and now that might just lead them to commit. What a hold towards Ramp, the stun and Cracker mow them down on the entry, and Raffle. Man, what do you even do from here on out? Mystic look to be out of shape. They look to be completely out of shape. 4-3. Wow. Alright, Mighty. They're back on it. Now they have the advantage yet again. They're able to try and mount something along the lines of a decent economy. But there's still a lot of disparity between these players.
Bear in mind though, it is 3 rounds of the first 7 on the T side here for Mystic Gaming. We all know how stellar they are on the CT side. For Mighty, I think it's a question of if you don't get double digits, you're pretty much done for in this half. They've already given up quite a bit of leeway, and they can't really afford any more rounds heading the other direction, OG.
They really can't. The entry towards tunnels, now the B side. Mighty, not in the mightiest of positions to even contest this siege. Ramp gonna be denied. Decontamination clear as well. I don't think Mighty have a good idea as to what's happening right now.
I don't think they have any clue. The plant goes in and the city, they're like, oh damn.
I hear it now. Is it too little too late though?
But yeah, do you even attempt the retake at this point of time, 5v5? I believe the cities are thinking about it. If they do get a couple of frags early.
Oh, the flash setup! Bye-bye! Mighty have sunk. Mystic Gaming straight up schools them, yo. 4-4. And they're gonna keep 5 members alive as well. What a round!
Well, they do say your life flashes in front of your eyes before you do go down. Don't know about the life, but something definitely did flash right there as 4 players end up getting mowed down. A perfect setup. Mystic Gaming. OG, I think they've pretty much answered your doubts. They immediately respond back, keeping all 5 alive there. Up and kicking. Mighty only able to save the 1 rifle. They gambled towards the A site with the 1 player towards Ramp, who had no clue what was happening. Straight underneath him as Mystic Gaming take the B side for free. 4-4, and yeah, this is might seem pretty even Stevens, but on Nuke, trading rounds with the T's is anything but that.
It's a no-no. Down. Again, he's been one of those few players who's been consistent throughout the tournament to make it down vents. Sometimes zoom without being detected. Oh, limitation compensated for it. Saljiman had a good idea as to what's up. Commitment from and out from Chatu, and now with this collapse on from Hut, it's certainly going to test the defense. Cracker though stands up massive. He's wasting a lot of bullets, spamming through the door, but luckily, Hitman right around the corner is gonna perfectly deal with the train. And it's gone down the drain. 5-4. Mystic Gaming. You said it right there. When you do end up trading rounds with the T side, you give them a little more leverage and a little bit of more room to work with when it comes to rounds, when it comes to the end of the half, right? Now, we're expecting Mystic Gaming to at least have either 6 or 7. It won't be unwise to predict they'll win at least 2 to 3 rounds out of the remaining 6.5. They'll only need to commit to perhaps 1 eco right now, allowing Elite to get back on the bye. And thereafter, they'll have a lot more rounds on the pickings. For now, Mighty, they need to make sure that they net at least every single but 1 round left in the half, because they need a good scoreline headed into the second half. We've seen, in fact, yesterday on Overpass, why Mystic Gaming are even so comfortable letting some rounds go away. They're ready to take the long journey. They're ready to make that comeback, like we did see on Overpass, and it might be the similar scenario here on Nuke, as now the rush towards ramp, the flash setup, we saw this prior, we're seeing this now, and it's worked! It has worked to perfection. Mighty hold down the fort, and sends Mystic Gaming back to the next round in body bags. It's all left on Waffle, as Waffle snatched away. 6-4, Mystic Gaming now will have the chance to get the big guns back in their hands. Are you a fan of the op on the T side of Nuke, or do you think it's something that perhaps might slow them down a little too much?
Yeah, I'm not really a fan unless you, of course, want to contest the opper playing ramp. We've seen also interesting duels towards the outer, but I think it's a question of outer you having an opportunity to just straight up smoke and avoid the CT off there, but ramp is something that you want to maybe think about challenging time and again. But besides that, a close quarter combat, especially towards the B side, I think the rifle is just a little bit more handy on offense, while a hit coming in early towards the B side. It is Dastan here with the op.
Raffle does again find the opener and push Mystic Gaming toward this B side so up close and personal, but the side is being held to perfection yet again. Mighty make this defense work. Instant rotate over, Mighty catch Mystic off guard. That is a risky run of having every man run to its secret, right? You have no inkling as to how the CTs are going to rotate, and even if they have. Mystic Gaming paying the price for what is going to be standard knowledge in Nuke, but hey, it's been risk reward all day long, where Mystic Gaming have been comfortable making these low percentage plays. So you have to attribute a level of unexpectedness in their strategy as well, which will work against them, but if it does work in their favor, it'll be working quite strong. Nade is gonna be absolute massive stuff, a lot of damage done on the charges, and Raffle. They still end up making the cross though, a lot of members on Hank's screen. The rotations should be committed down towards the lower side. Mystic Gaming a man down, if in a position to plant the bomb, is going to be a point of concern. Stan though, looking to try and deny this. 5-7 out in hand. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Goes the old thing. Oh. Hitman's going to have a very serious talk with Dastan after this round. 8-4. Mighty start with that 4. Now with the 4-round lead, should be in a comfortable position to try and get a little more done with this first half on Nuke.
Well, Mighty have clawed their way back into this, and maybe a spot of bother here for Mystic Gaming, as they still do need to pick up at least a couple of rounds this half of before the finish. The aggressive push, man advantage surrendered over to Mystic Gaming here, and they have control of the A side already.
They have vents as well. The rotation avenue cut off for Mighty on the CD side will be a huge problem. We saw that in the round where they needed to force the issue through Secret, and that one flashbang wrecked them. Whereas now it's Abu who stepped up massive when Asti isn't here to deliver. 2 frags with the AK, netting them this 2-man advantage. Hitman all alone, he risked the A-side defense, cannot even land that single kill. It's gonna be on a Dustan to try and commit for the save, but I have a good feeling that Mystic Gaming might come hunting today. Dustan with that op. It's been useful on the CD side, but with Mystic Gaming having so much utility in the bag, they're doing a really good job at nullifying as much room and effect that Dustan could have in the map and the match. 8-5. We've seen Mystic Gaming be comfortable with even 6 rounds on the bag. Right now it's on Mighty to try and get more and more and more before the half does die on them. That round victory might as well just be Mystic Gaming's ticket back due to the fact that they're in a position where they have a resemblance of an economy. Still, though, it is strong enough to try and mount that comeback, which might break Mighty's economy and their confidence in the second half. In the first half of the second map. Mystic showing a decent bit of presence towards outside, while there are aggressive angles being held close through Hut. Mighty, though, they've rotated an extra man over towards the B side with the vents, which might supplement the outside defense. Secret Hank, it is actually crucial that he did not give that frag there, as with that rotation, it weakens the A side defense. Now with the tag, it almost gets it done and dusted for, unless Hitman comes up absolutely massive here. They have a little manpower towards the outside. Cracker is going to be pushed back by virtue of that Molotov. And a minute left on the clock. Raffle's going to rotate the long way around and get the bomb. They still have an option to commit towards either side. What do they choose here is the question. Would they fancy a vents drop? Still not in a position to perform as regular maneuvers. They're heading down towards ramp. A slow and calculated move, that Molotov. They're taking their time with this. The stun. Here comes the lamp for the slaughter. The smoke does push him back for now. With a quick rotation over, Mighty stand a real good chance of defending this B side. ST hidden over, and he is so concealed. Trigger discipline at its finest, ladies and gentlemen. This is how you do it. Buying time, buying hope, and buying a lot of room for your defense to rotate around with. It's going to be Raffle and Stone, the pillars of Mystic Gaming throughout the tournament so far. They have to propel Mystic Gaming into a good position for the first half. Raffle, he steps up to the challenge. The stun with the bruise, he'll miss. He fails on the no-scope. And it's the pillars who keep the fort standing strong. 8-6. Mystic Gaming just are relentless in their pursuit for Nuke. What a game on our hands here, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, that got a little close. Holding their angle. Mighty. The first time they've tried this kind of stretch down towards outside. Raffle. So smart, so aware, so heads up. The man advantage yet again goes the way of Mystic Gaming. On the verge of pulling off a huge comeback in the first half of Nuke. Off the man advantage, they've decided to slow down their pace with this approach. Mystic. They're spread pretty thin, looking for any kind of aggressive stance thrown in here by Mighty. Door open, no cover. Hank a little late on the peak, but could not decide his target. Hence ends up going down. He sets up Hitman though, who's come up with an absolutely massive double. There's on it the stun to try and work with the little his team bottom. 8-7. And what a half from either of these teams. With the way Raffle has been playing lately, CD side's gonna be a wonder to behold. He's one of the best operators, at least on this server, when it comes to nuke. Let's see if he can deliver. It is gonna be Mighty who actually called the timeout here. They want to make sure that they do not give away the lead they have now, and they want to try and convert on the back of this pistol victory. What is the strat that they're going to pull off the bag here? 4 players yet to invest. Are we going to see a tricky piece of utility out in the field? Alright, Hank drops that P to 50. 2 smokes and 3 flashes. This might be perhaps the wall of smoke setup towards outside that might buy them a little bit more room to work with towards in out on A. Maybe split the defense. Nah, there seems to be a round play. Alright here, let's see what they have brewing in the mix. Chatu. Giving away a little bit of information, but what a shot! Jesus Christ, that's disgusting. Chatu. They best not awake the beast. The smoke to remove Charu from the picture and allow them to try and contest towards admin. Raffle, a phenomenal player in his own right, blind as a bat, Elite and Charu, there to recover the pieces. Bye-bye, Mighty, you have no place here on Rap. The knife, let's go, Elite, slice and dice. 8-8, what a pistol round, what a start, and what a way to get Mystic Gaming rolling here on the second half.
Well, that pretty much looked like a good old classic round of deathmatch there with the pistols, Ochi, the knife brandished as well at the end. And almost no signs that this is in fact map 2 of the grand finals. The burst through atop the silo, Azak and Elite. They're gonna mow them down. Bye bye. Easy anti-eco and Mystic Gaming take the lead here on Nuke.
What a game we've had so far. 9-8, Mystic Gaming making their way back into their map pick. With Mighty having a relatively slow start, that pistol loss definitely will come to hurt them. Are they even in position to try and deny double digits? Because their utility is going to be at an all-time low. A quick play towards either of the sides might have spelled doom, considering that Mystic Gaming have that XM114. We've seen it on the hands of beasts. We've seen it work, especially in this position and on this map. But will it work in this matchup is a completely different story. Abu. He's been, what I'd say, the savior of Mystic Gaming so far. He needs to deliver. They cannot allow Mighty to get back into this one. Flash over. The commitment to its ramp. It's gonna be a double bait setup. Charu falls down. This is where Raffle chimes in with the MP9 as he hides away. Jumps with the Molotov. This splits the offense and the spray down. Raffle triple kill that holds towards ramp. Hank does his best to try and reply. Does take Abu down. He still has a 1 versus 2. Has to take down Raffle, who's had quite the showing here on Nuke. alongside Elite. It's gonna be next to an undoable task. Raffle holding the angle. Hank needs to commit on the clear to his trophy, and he's alive. 45 HP and full kick, and Elite shuts down any hope of that happening though. 10-8, Mystic Gaming touch double digits.
Well, this seems like a movie we've already seen the ending to a few times already in this tournament. OG, Mystic Gaming, CT side nuke, an unstoppable force in Mighty Gaming are slowly dropping behind. They need, if they are to take nuke here, they gotta step it up soon. On pistols, just the one Galil on Hitman. Surprised that he's actually invested into this round here. So do believe it's a semi-gamble that they're looking at, trying to make something happen. But at ramp, they've pretty much held it down like a fortress. Impenetrable so far, and Mighty. Let's see how deep of a strat book they have here for this take or Shatu. As things go, they're just going to comfortably fall back in stone.
Oh!
They just
Massive
mows
strike.
them down.
Yeah, strikes from hell, strikes like hell as well. Shadu, cleanup crew is in towards ramp. Mystic Gaming, lift Mighty off their feet and throw them. See, it's quite hard for Mighty now to start fighting back. Mystic Gaming, on the back of their few round victories, have managed to get a good economy. Raffle, he's back on it. He's back on his AWP. We've all been waiting for this man to step up with the AWP on the CD side. Quite frankly, I feel like just due to the fact that Raffle picked up the op, it's almost Mystic Gaming out of the door now. Mystic Gaming are, Mighty out the door now. Mystic Gaming are so close to this victory, and this op might just be enough of a curveball, and as strong as a curveball to throw Mighty off guard and potentially give Mystic Gaming what they need to fuel their way up to a good map 3.
AWP out onto Raffle, and Mystic Gaming continue to roll with the punches. A significant lead now on the CT side. No answers just yet from Mighty. Is setting up for the A smokes. No presence surprisingly towards out, as this Stone, who's playing from all the way back at Heaven. Unfortunate for Mighty, they have no wind of this. They're still setting up to head in towards the A site. He's expecting the push down vents, OG. The pre-fires pretty much set up for that.
Should be the second execute coming in. Abu starting things off well. Elite does get traded off. Abu waking up, and he does not like what he sees. Just completely eviscerate Mighty out of hut. What an absolutely massive play on the defense. This is done. Mystic Gaming, a strong comeback here on map 2. A lot of money backing up the lead they have. And Mighty, oh, how the Mighty have fallen. A good start in the first half, but it's been quite the contrary in the second half. In fact, I don't think they've won a single round in the second half so far. It's been, 5 rounds that Mighty have strung back to back to get to this point? And they're in a position to get a whole lot more. Look at the utility coming in from Mighty. quick contact play, maybe their only saving grace in this round. But Abu, being the beast he is, being the anchor his team has requested, shuts it down yet again with the cripple. There is simply no room for Mighty in this ace site.
Just to put things in perspective, it's Mystic Gaming who won the last 9 rounds in this match, OG. 9 rounds. Mighty were leading 8-4 in the first half, and since then it has been all downhill.
Pull down. This is turning out to be quite the one-sided affair now. Mighty at the cusp of closing this map out, and in quite the dominant scoreline as well. Elite actually allows Stone a challenge initially. He's gonna peek ladder. Now comes the bait and switch. Elite's a little slow though. Position might be discovered. Force the shadow. How was Hank allowed to survive there? Still holding that ground. They want to contest. They want Stone, but he's rock solid and he did not mess with an angry boulder. SG and Cracker pulling this one back. Their HP severely struck down. They are still in a position where they could fight their way back. Chatu, realizing that Ruffle has control to its secret, now plans his defense towards hell. The only issue is he gonna expect Mighty to be playing this up close and personal? They're playing incognito as well. Chatu, a really crucial frag one out. He's turned this to a 1 versus 2, and more importantly, he's backing off, not giving ST that 1 versus 1 that requires to boil it down to a duel against Ruffle. ST needs to play the game of his life if he needs to keep his team in it, and he jumps down like that. Let's put him down 11 HP. He didn't have much to start with, now he has even less. A bullet should do it, and Ruffle, the same as crispy as his Waffle, 40-8. Mystic Gaming proved to be quite the force here on the CD side of Nuke. Mighty, another investment, another try, but to what avail? Mystic Gaming on the verge of hitting map point in map 2. And mind you, this is the best of 5 grand final. So by no means are Mighty thrown under the bus if they do end up going down the drain in nukes. Because they have a huge chance to come back and overpass.
We were talking during the break, OG, on what the potential scoreline is going to be. And I think we were pretty much in unison to agree that it is definitely going at least to a map 4, which now seems like that is pretty much set in stone. Talking about stones, another one goes down.
This time he is left turned for the man who did try to tread, which is going to be ST. Man disadvantage nonetheless for Mystic Gaming. Turn that to a 2 as Chatu chimes in with the AWP. Chatu has been, oh wow! Chatu has been one of those players who I didn't really expect much out of. In fact, I barely even know the guy. I think this is one of the first tournaments I've seen of him. Being very good in the rifle, being so precise and impactful with the AWP, whilst at being so well skilled that he might even be left alone as an anchor, right? We've seen Chatu being left alone as anchors, Abu also for that matter of fact. This is a man that's very well rounded, just like the roster that Mystic Gaming have put together. This is turning out to be quite the team, Shade. I'm really intrigued to see how the good following months, especially during this online phase, goes for Mystic Gaming. Because so far, at least in the start of their journey, they've started turning every single eye blind who's looked towards them.
They have OG. The timeout called. 7 match points coming up for Mystic Gaming. And Mighty. There's still a long road here in the grand finals. It is a best of 5 finals. We will be heading into Dust 2, Train and Overpass for the remainder 3 maps. And looking at the maps, OG, I must favor Mystic Gaming. I think Mighty have got a shot at Dust 2, but if that goes the way of Mystic Gaming, I think this is pretty much gonna close out in map 4 itself.
I mean, Mystic Gaming have been playing on Dust 2. In fact, the first game of this tournament was a 16-2 victory on their hands, and the follow-up one against RoGG was 16-12 on Dust 2. So they're no strangers on that map by any stretch of the margin. Right now, it seems like they're more than comfortable in their home ground of Nuke, and what a shutdown! Bye-bye, it's gonna go to map 3. Raffle! Has Almighty taken your waffle? I guess it goes back to the old saying, right? He has your waffle and he's eating it too. 16-8, and this has been one dominant map coming in from Mystic Gaming. Dust 2 is a map which we've discussed so many times in the pregame, being very reliant on both quick and on-the-fly support going alongside massive fragging potential, with both these teams undoubtedly has proven us with this 2 maps that we've seen so far. This is turning out to be quite the grand finals, and it's been quite a journey for both these teams, Shade. The finish line is right around the corner, and both these teams are racing to see who's going to touch it first.
I think we pretty much expected the result here on Nuke, but the way in which Mystic Gaming turned that around, 12 consecutive rounds to close things out, from a 4-8 scoreline to a 16-8 at the end. It's pretty not just dominant, but sending a message to your opponent saying, hey, don't you dare us take on our map pick. We're coming for you on Dust 2, which is where we will be heading up next. The series is tied 1-1 here in the grand finals of the Dell Futurist presents Alienware LevelUp Challenge. Don't go anywhere. Let's take a quick break. We'll be back shortly with map number 3. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the Alienware LevelUp Challenge brought to you by Dell Futurist. I'm Shade Sayer. Joining me back again is OG the Low-Res Chicken. 1-1 is where we stand here in the best of 5 grand finals to see which team is going to be making a name for themselves and starting a journey in esports in potentially a path where they pretty much take a career in gaming and esports. I'm super hyped. Dust2 is the next map that is going to be coming up. Both teams pretty much taking their map picks with relative ease here in this matchup so far, OG.
Yeah, I feel like Mystic Gaming right now, headed into Dust 2, won't be complete strangers into the map, right? This is where this best of 5 grand finals really starts to heat up, where both these teams are approaching territories where things get so dead even. It's going to be a brawl here. It's going to come down to who has the better end of the carnage. So far, Mystic Gaming have shown us that they are still alive and they've just woken up to the slaughter ahead of them. They're more than ready to deliver, and firepower aspect of both these teams does tend to favor Mystic, but hey, you never know when he might come up with something interesting brewing under the barrel.
Yeah, both matches have been stark contrasts in how closely they've been contested. It was Mighty pretty much dominating Mirage, while it was Mystic Gaming dominating on Nuke. But I think the second map result was something that we did foresee even before the start of this grand final. Mystic Gaming, a team that is known to have pretty much a lot of expertise in Nuke, Vertigo. Those were maps that we expected one of them to be banned straight up at the get-go and Mystic Gaming to pick the other. That being said, we're ready for map number 3. Without further ado, let's just jump straight into the action. We have Mystic Gaming starting off on the CT side. Kid2's flashes on Shatu, while Mighty have a couple of flashes and a smoke themselves on Hank.
Yeah, it seems to be a B setup that Mighty are trying to get into. Mystic are playing very passive. Now is the time where they'll need backup. Chatu with that flash will prime the peek through doors, and they're all blind. Mystic not tapping away heads though. Chatu finally chimes in. The smoke from Asti a little missing though. They're getting the plant. It's a 4 versus 4 post plant with Mighty not being on the back lines. So they need to hold the fort. If I'm not mistaken, Chatu did not have a diffuse kit there as well. So time might be up against Mystic Gaming here. They jump through the B-hop, and boy, oh boy, the bunnies are hard to catch. The stun trying to do his best on the recovery, and there, oh, he actually did end up having a kit. Actually, he's gonna stick while Waffles provides cover. The distraction ball, the time committed. Mystic Gaming, the B retake done absolutely flawlessly. A beautiful start on a Dust 2. And Mighty gotta be feeling a little bit gutted given it as a 4 versus 4 post plant on the B side.
Yep, they're going to be pretty much disappointed, especially after they pretty much locked down the B side, losing only the one player on the entry. But what a flawless retake there. The body system, the frags come and take him fast in a couple of seconds on that charge through the doors. Flashes towards long. They have 2 players here. They need to be careful not to give away the rifles here. The free flashback, I think this is the time you fall back. Are they going to allow it though? He's out of bullets. He has to switch over to the USP. He goes down. 2 big frags towards long.
And the backstab coming in through short will make sure that Asti's alive and kicking. But in the process of doing so, they've completely given up that B side where the bomb seems to be headed. ST. He's waiting for his comrades to make his way towards a potential victory here. In fact, they're completely overlooking the B side. Now Chatu finds a little bit of room to breathe and a little bit of wind given. He's breathed it all and he's patted out as well. Mystic looking to take this one all the way back home. The bomb does get planted. Chatu, oh no. There we go. Ruffles there. The one aspect here that Mighty did get under the belt is they planted that bomb. That is the advantage that they needed. That is what's going to allow them to be on the buy right now. Mystic Gaming, they had a lot of casualties this round. Hey, it's fine. It happens. He can upgrade to M4s, and Raffle might even be on his AWP, courtesy of the 6 grand he had, farming up money with this MP9. Are we gonna see it? Come on, Raffle. There we go. There we go. Yup. Out early. Potentially to try and shut down any answers Mighty might have early in this third map here. Raffle, in fact, playing aggressive through short. He should have that Molotov perhaps primed to his LT. Not the case. Passive angle held. They're relinquished long though, so essentially it's the A side been played for retake. Elite's not gonna contest all that much. He spots Ban, he's gonna fall back. He's gonna be happy with the information he did get. Stone's on the rotate here. Potentially will allow Elite to double down towards short and completely have long taken care of by Stone. And giving away a little bit of audio cue here, which is going to be the integral part of this play. They're prepping for this flash setup. Elite going to be on the peak. Hank dodges it though. He's not quick enough to dodge the bullets. Elite gets that frag and gets the hell out of us. He's down to 19 HP. Raffle quick to follow suit. The refrag a little late coming from ST. Raffle. The AWP now rings a bell, and everybody from Mystic made alert to the presence towards short. They're committed towards the site, and Mystic Gaming committed towards the A as well. Tone trying to retaliate. Cracker comes in with an off of his own. Cracker doubling up. Hitman takes out Raffle. It's all gone and none. Elite position should be telegraphed as he took that initial engagement to his short, but nobody's looking this direction. In fact, he's gonna give free real estate back into this retake. What a hold. What a beauty. They might even, yeah, they're gonna dig the double up. Elite gonna make his way down short. Mighty might have gotten the bomb plan this round, but they've gifted Mystic Gaming. Oh. Alright. Are you sure, Larry? Yeah. There we go. Make the right decision there. At least not proving me wrong on stream. 3-3, 3-0 in fact. But this double alt setup, it's gonna be something that Mighty regret all grand final long. Up. Set up in questionable fashion. None of it towards A. Stone, he's gonna be A-okay though, getting that opener on a Cracker. Support right around the corner. Knows exactly where the stun is, but the jump gonna punish him. Conceding long control is gonna be the name of the game for Mystic Gaming. They know that if they commit too many bodies here, they let it down to the mercy of the trade, which you never really like to do in the CD side. You want to make sure that this hold's done to absolute perfection and they're not gambling with their chances here. Do what Mighty did not on Nuke. Punish with that early advantage. Not letting the adversary gain on any grounds while you try and get a little bit of nap done. I think like Mighty is disengaged as well. This is gonna be a really questionable play considering that they didn't invest that man on the trade towards getting long real estate. They're now gonna commit to its short. Mystic Gaming are doing really heads up defense work right now, not committing to any fight. They know that they have the kit. Utility is going to be a point of concern though, and they've saved it all for the retake. It's not often that we see the A side go down for free as he could have come massive. He hears them collapse down towards mid though, and Elite set up in the perfect position to pull off the biggest play that he's done in his life. Denying the bomb. Raffle. There is nothing you can take away from this defense. You take maybe a cent, and they'll charge you $1. It's just broad daylight scam work that Mystic Gaming are doing right now with this trade. Mighty, it's actually Mystic have called the timeout here. Let's hope Asti is not having difficulties yet again. Mighty's economy is in a very compromised position. If they're going for that investment now, it might essentially cost them a lot of this early first half. They've got Cracker with armor and the Mac 10. The hero AK forced up by Hank. is this a round where Mighty are trying to inflict damage and not actually setting their scopes to win that round? Of course, that is the objective with every round you do enter. The objective is going to be emphasized when you have weaponry enough to do so. Seems like damage is going to be the name of the game that Mighty want to try and play now. This double op setup. Now a single op. I feel like, yeah, Mr. Gaming have realized that there's only one op that's going to be a necessity, especially when you're solo site hold. It's really hard with that op. Asti gives away an opening, and Asti, you're going to take that and run away with very happy and loud noises. There should be a smoke committed to the cross. Are they going to get this contact? Flash is good to hold them at bay. There should be a secondary flash following Stone's peak. The smoke, just at the perfect time. Rawful can't do much with the op. Mystic Gaming punished for the aggressive stance. Chatu left a save with that op. Oh, spots man to a CT, and the spot goes either way. They know exactly where Chatu is. They're trying to juke him off with movement, and Chatu missing that shot. Leg comes in. Nade follow-up should not be that. Ah, there we go. Hitman runs into the nade. Oh, Chatu. Nice stuff with the op. Hey, does damage at least, right?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's in grabbing range. Oh no! Chatu goes above and beyond. Hey, if you can't take the gun, if I can't take the gun, you can't either. And I'm gonna punish you for even trying to challenge me at that.
Four to 1 Mystic Gaming. Despite 4 round wins, they lose one, they're immediately back onto pistols, OG. There's a train heading towards long. The flashbang is good. How good is it though? Very much so. They've lost 3. Yikes. Yikes. The only word I have, OG.
I mean, what do you even say to this? I mean, we've said this tournament long and it still happens. Headman? Being cheeky here, throwing the weapons, at least the ones that Mr. Gaming did not claim, over the wall. Rawful and Elite still have managed to fancy up with rifles here. In fact, they're gonna leave Elite with a Molotov and the AK to solo guard towards A. They're taking the gamble. Mr. Gaming. Oh, he spots it. He spotted it. Elite, he knows exactly what's up. The bomb's headed towards long, the rest of Mr. Gaming right behind Elite. A lot of this has to be Elite here, stepping up massively, setting himself up towards car, but he's given a little too much room for Mikey to work with. Rawful, he's really close. He's gonna be concealed towards CD elevator. This is the play that makes it or breaks it. It's broken. It's done. It's only Stone on the USP. He's good on the long range tap though. Does not have armor. Hitman towards side. He jiggles the dance of death as he fancies this 1v1. Hitman transitioning towards ramp. Stone's going to be on the receiving end of a lot of aim punch. He does recover the M4 nonetheless. Hitman gets it. The reason he aimed for the body there is quite smart, because as soon as that bullet does hit Stone, there is no way that he doesn't get aim punched, especially considering the fact that Mighty knew that they're up against an armored mem. Hitman does the best he could to secure that 1 versus 1, but undoubtedly a lot of damage done from Mr. Gaming onto the Mighty economy.
Four to 2 Mystic Gaming. Second eco incoming, and this time it is Dastan.
Oh, has backup.
Quick on the cleanup.
Don't. Shot off with the eagle. That's all he's gonna find though. Mighty fighting back after a while. Mystic Gaming still have that opportunity to get that op back on a Rawful. Where do you think Mighty are succeeding though? Do you feel like Mighty are just getting a little lucky when it comes to some of these engagements? Of course, it's Mystic Gaming who have been on the pistols for the past 2 rounds. This is where Kill starts to paint a bigger picture than luck. Toppling these guns is gonna be the A game of Mighty Gaming right now. They've set up towards mid. Presence through LT will give them that pincer option, but Mystic have not played aggressive. Raffle, he knows what's ahead of him. He's going to disengage in the back of that assumption. The boost given over. Meant to be a 10. Might be futile here. Double tap to a CT. Oh, Raffle! This is why you do not try and taunt the demon. It comes after you, even in your dreams. But right now, Mighty, their dream of trying to tie things up might just take through it. Might even turn to be a nightmare. This frag on Raffle is going to be absolutely crucial. Hank choosing the perfect time to aggress as the defense distracted through mid, which has allowed the MTA side to fall into Mighty's hands. Raffle tried to do his very best. That was in no position to contest, though. Stone, consistent provider here on the side of Mystic Gaming. The long range spray fails him. Does a lot of damage. But with an OB on Charu's hand, is the damage even of any avail? Yeah, he's called the save. Mighty fighting back here. 4-4. Mystic Gaming is up. Carried forward. Oh, there we go. Charu, like the photographer, waits for the perfect shot. And only then does he click. Mighty are right back in this. The op carried forward on a hit, man. Mystic Gaming. This is starting to be a really... I'm not even sure how do I describe this matchup. An iffy matchup. Because we know Mystic Gaming to be powerful on the CT side, right? That's why Mighty are dismembering them. Mystic Gaming not playing comfortably on what we'd assume is their comfort ground. And now Mighty given a chance to even get that economy up. Mystic. They're hoping that this op saved on a Chatu will try and do a little bit of work this round. And position him towards short. Position he can well anchor by himself without much risk. Ooh. The boost almost getting the drop on Elite. This double set of is long discovered. In fact, that's done with quite the ambitious spray transfer. Does get the frag on Elite, and now with the B side discovered vacant, Mighty might just go the way of safety while taking this lead on the back of a decisive round, perhaps even a flawless one if they do maintain the same course.
Well, the op towards short, a few utility tossed its way just to ensure that it stays there and doesn't really move out. Hitman wants to challenge this, and yeah, now Shadow's in no man's land. They do find one in return, but Stone, how much more can he do at this point of time? Mighty, they take the lead, 5-4. Mystic Gaming though, here's their buy coming in. Is this the double op setup that we're gonna get to COG?
The last time Mystic Gaming even attempted a double up setup, it costed them a lot on the site hold. Raffle. You'd almost expect him to, yep. Alright, trade. Yet again, coming in with the astrology play. The lead now for Mighty. Let's see if they can hold on to it is the question. Elite. Counter flash, primes and peak. Oh! Dustan! Quite literally there lands a sitter. And off the bat, there's gonna be a two-man disadvantage for Mystic. Mighty. How they reply in kind. We've seen a lot of situations where Mystic, they'll be a couple of rounds behind in the first half, but they'll find their way back. Perhaps this is what they require to get a reach. Ooh. Oh no. Mighty. Putting on quite the D-side showing here for us. Cracker, in fact, there to deny any retake hopes that Mystic even dream of. Asti, if he peeks that door, he's dead. Should commit on the save. And this is starting to be quite the half post in by Mighty, but mind you, they have a lot more work left unfinished.
Also to bear in mind, there's dust too, where I do feel side doesn't really have any advantages whatsoever. It's pretty even Steven, so Mystic Gaming can turn up the heat any point of time they want to and still try and make a comeback into this. Ruffle will find the one, and it does look like Asti will be able to hold on to his M4. 6-4, Mighty. It's 6 consecutive rounds so far on the T side after Mystic managed to pick up the first 4. Timeout, maybe?
Certainly would assume that they want to recompose themselves. Of course, they will be on the bye in the upcoming round. And nade! Boom! You know what's cooking. Now the man advantage. Ruffle. The Eagle Cracker. The defensive smoke. Oh, the nade. Is he gonna get the rifle? Oh no, Ruffle doesn't get that rifle. They do end up getting that 2-man advantage now, Hitman. He could deliver against all odds. This is where the pressure comes to punish the lack of discipline, right? When it comes to things like clearing the angles, maintaining your nerves. In Mighty's, I figured with the way Mighty were playing, perhaps it's just a lot of adrenaline coursing them. They would have been like, bro, we spot 4 men at long. Hit B. And here's that downtime Ruffle already set up. It was quite the disaster of a round for Mighty, giving leeway for Mystic here in this matchup, which is something that we've learned you absolutely cannot afford to give, especially when the stakes are as high as they are now in this grand final. Molotov flash setup. Stone needs the secondary flash to re-engage. Hitman, is he going to be on the dodge is the question. Spam comes in, gives away his position. He needs to disengage. No backup though. And Hitman trying to go massive. Elite. Double spray on the hold. The man advantage going the way of Mighty. Going the way of Mystic. But we've seen Mighty fight back from similar positions. They need to fight back. They need to be at least in a position where they can contest. Spins into his shot is an absolute brilliant move. If they wait out that smoke, it's essentially going to be Ruffle all alone towards the side. Yes, Ruffle has a Molotov. And oh no. I think Elite was in just about centimeter of audio cue for that drop. Ruffle goes aggressive for the play. He knows exactly what's up and he wants to counter it. The flash allows him to re-engage through long. Oh no, SC blind as a bat. Mighty crumbling here on the T side. Ruffle stepping up to the name he's made for himself in this tournament. The MVP of Mystic Gaming so far carries them through this dark hour. If Mystic Gaming manage to get this map under their belt, Mighty might as well just kiss that trophy goodbye. It's Mighty now who are fighting to be in control. In fact, they've invested everything they have back right into it. Elite. Flash over, spots Hitman. Knows that there's a man set up towards long. Has Hitman spotted the cross? Oh no. Oh, why? Why would he do that? Elite. A huge giveaway. Hitman trying to double down on his luck. Holds a more aggressive angle and is instantly punished by Stone. Mighty are not in a position where they could capitalize on that early pick and maybe collapse onto the A side. It's only now where they've gotten that real estate. This tough to matchup. Going blow for blow. Stone set up towards long to anchor and potentially even play retake towards the A side. Nasty is playing very passive through CT, which allows him to be on the quick rotate towards B. This enables the setup to be as dynamic as it may. Pincer play towards mid. It's not worked out previously for Mystic Gaming. For Mighty. Is it going to work out now? Ruffle primed with the flash is going to be on the peak at any moment. The spray down is absolutely brutal, I would say. As he instantly traded. There was a lot more potential for Mystic this round, but now they chance it at a 1 versus 2 against Dastan. 13 frags so far in this game. 20 seconds the time, mounting a portal. How did he spot Charu there? It is like whack-a-mole. And Charu left unwhacked. 7-6, now Mystic running away with the lead. Mighty's just got to be feeling a little uncomfortable right now. Pistols. So all that Mighty Gaming have to work with. The reflash, stone, the spray, it fails him. This is why you do not hold mouse 1 elite. He juked down Hitman. Beautiful shoulder bait, and they line up for Raffle. You need to stop feeding into this beast. Hank has a ton of work ahead of him. He needs to retrieve the bomb and set up for a post plan thereafter. He knows that C is being watched, so going to the A side through long is not even an opportunity that he'd like to take. In a 1 versus 2, he has time. He can dictate the pace of this clutch. If he dictates it right, he might just about push Mystic Gaming over the edge here.
He
There
does.
there is a smoke on Stone's dead body, if I'm not mistaken, but it's all the way through CD. Try to... Oh. Chance. A chance here for Hank to go massive.
A big chance to try and clutch this out. He's got the damage. He's taken Asti down. It's all down to Shatu in a 1v1. Can he get the spray? He will. Came close there. Should have landed the first shot on the crossing, but, well, doesn't come back to hurt them as much at the end. 8-6, last round of the first half coming up. But Mystic Gaming, they've recovered wonderfully. Just look at this scoreline. 4 first rounds going to Mystic Gaming, then 6 rounds on the draw to Mighty, and then 4 back to Mystic. Pretty much the story of this entire tournament. A lot of back and forth, a lot of momentum swings.
This op on ST hasn't been paying off all that much. I feel like once the op gets activated on the T side is where the T side actually have much of a relevant stake. Maybe that's why Mighty are having a little bit of a hard time. Mystic. A really good job on the return. Now, with having the last round and a half left to contest with, they better darn win this out. Because if they give Mystic 9 rounds and Mystic even by chance win the pistol, they risk at their map pick to go down. Elite set up with a flash, and he ends up going down with only a single. The stun finds Stone trying to play aggressive. This is the short collapse that they keep trying to pull off here, Mystic Gaming, and it's the first time that it's actually failed. Raffle, he's holding close through the smoke. Mind you, they know that there's a flash setup to his short, but they didn't anticipate the man playing so aggressive. He fights for that refrag, he fights for the man neutralizer, and he gets rewarded. Sadly, Cracker given a little too much room to maneuver through long. Raffle, his position should be telegraphed, but the play certainly is telegraphed as well. Asti should be on the quick rotate. Raffle is hidden and concealed towards the shite, slowly making his way. He whiffs on the initial spray, and he's waiting for Chatter to be back. Raffle has the flashes, and he needs to prime his teammate here to succeed. Swapped out for the rifle. Chatter looking to play around the smoke as he just mows them down without mercy, and he's only good for the first. Raffle versus the stun. Both of them have come up clutch for their team when their team needed it the most, and Raffle's drop down is almost telegraphed. He's gonna play the long game. The bomb getting planted. The stun doesn't want to chance the timer, even at the slightest. Raffle playing this one from car, waiting for the shoulder to present itself, but the stun just doesn't budge. He's playing this one so conservatively. The crouch peak headshot. What a disciplined post plan played from the stun. 8-7, putting this half as close as it humanly gets for Mighty.
8-7. Mystic Gaming. They close out the half in the lead. Mighty hot on their trail. A lot of back and forth, and I expect the second half to be pretty much the same. Flashbang towards long. ST is fully blind. The backup though is very strong there. They're able to get 2 frags for no kills going the way of Mystic Gaming. The pistol round is crumbling here, OG. There's still 3 CDs towards long. Steve is a big one. They give themselves an opportunity with the plant going down. They're trying to fall back.
Ooh, what a play from ST. Triple with that USP. Ooh, ST given a chance here. Needs to land that first headshot. ST on quite the spree in the pistol. For a moment there with ST getting that frag towards short, it looked almost done and dusted because Mystic Gaming played that plan towards short, right? But ST towards long just out of nowhere flipped the switch and he got 2 headshots. Mystic Gaming, even on the back of an even trade, they weren't able to secure the post plan. They did get the bomb plan, which allows them to invest completely into this round. We've seen teams throughout the tournament where after that investment, they come in with this kind of investment and they go down a debt trap, right? Where they keep investing, hoping that they win a round, throwing the game just by virtue of trying that process. Mystic Gaming, you really hope that they don't fall into that one, especially in this close matchup here on Dust 2.
Well, there is a stack here on the B side that they're running into. They take the corner. And he spots him out. The hit.
Cool, bro.
Perfect timing from the door as well. And yeah, that is pretty much a round in the back. Mystic Gaming are gonna take a swift second round, and Mighty, they're gonna be looking to save these rifles here.
Yeah, they desperately need to as well. There's no way in hell that they're even close to doing damage in this round. And Mystic Gaming have proven that they're not even willing to hunt. In fact, it's only one man on the hunt, that's Stone. They are exploring through its CD base though. Asti ends up going down. They do trade a couple of numbers. At the end of the day, it's an extra rifle out of the hands of Mighty, right? So you've got to assume that it's worth it. In fact, they actually down Cracker, who was in the M4A1S as well. A lot of stuff being gained from Mystic Gaming in the post plant. Now Mighty, in a position where they essentially have to even concede double digits on their map pick here. We talked about how it's getting heated here in this grand finals, especially on this map 3 where things are so dead even just based on the map, that the matchup, it opens up a whole new Pandora's box in terms of how these teams are going to approach their engagements. And Mystic Gaming have been disciplined so far. Mighty, there's a lot that they need to do now to even have a chance at securing the grand finals. Mystic Gaming here on map 3, especially on the T side, looks stellar so far. Stone, the only one left in range to contest for the upper tunnel push. Has the Deagle Nightmare sung yet again. Hitman on the swing, doesn't get the frag. The flash, in fact, from Mighty ends up blinding their men who tried valiantly to dish out some damage and thin out the numbers. Oh my, the stun, he's gonna regret that flashbang for a long time coming. Cracker, no way he could stand without armor. The stun trying to save the parry here, trying to do damage. What a spray. Almost, actually ends up taking every single amount of Mystic. This was huge stuff from the start. The economy is going to be severely punished. Oh boy, this is turning out to be quite the problem here. This is going to be Mystic Gaming potentially opening themselves up to the momentum swing that both of us at this point suffer sleep cost of.
Ten to 8, double digits for Mystic Gaming, and Looking at the scoreline, 20 frags on Raffle, 18 onto Shadow, while Dastan for Mighty sitting on 19. The three outstanding players in the server so far in the grand finals. It hangs in the balance 1-1, but Mystic Gaming seems to have an upper hand here, OG. The question is, how many times are we going to see long duels from this point on? Because I think we've pretty much reached a point where quite a few significant amount of rounds have been decided by these long engagements, and I think it's at a time where one of these two teams pretty much puts a stopper on it and says, hey, we're done trying this.
I feel like Mighty are still gonna try and contest though. Long as something that they have not been even remotely close to giving up. They have not contested short as heavily as Mystic Gaming did on their CD half. But hey, the half's still young, right? Mighty will still have at least 2 buy rounds before Mystic Gaming are on the verge of closing this one out. So they have a lot of opportunity to try and making their way back into this game. This B side left vacant though is a little questionable. Asti does not need to come in on the back of the utility. In fact, with the rest of his team falling back, they want to capitalize towards mid. It's been this Mystic B split with applying a lot of pressure, and B, that backstab always chiming in. Wait, what? Mighty? How did they come up on control with this trade? They had only USBs. Elite, he's the ace to win it. The second as well. Could have met right around the corner to try and take this engagement though. And the bomb dropped all the way down to the mid. Out of the flick of the switch. Mighty just won that round. I'm a little confused here, Shade. What the hell just happened?
They pretty much walked into a crossfire setup there, OG. The push through the smoke timed to perfection from Mighty. It doesn't matter if you have the rifles up against the pistols, but if your backs are turned to the pistols, they will hurt you. In Mystic Gaming, they got a 4th buy into this, trying to keep the momentum rolling. The fast hit didn't work out the last time around. They're going to pretty much orchestrate another one probably through mid to B. It's a perfect time to attempt this though, considering the defense is pretty hard split up right now. It's only now that we have Cracker repositioning back towards mid. If that hit came in a few seconds earlier, Cracker wouldn't have had an opportunity into this. He's gonna skirt at the edge, and Hitman's gonna have a big role to play here. He's got one only, and Cracker, they don't force this stone. He's playing close range, and the CZ, he's gotten the work done. Can he find a second? He's still alive. He still dances his way across, and he's bought enough time.
What a play from Mystic. So far things hold. Charu, beautiful frag. Cracker always worried about the backstab, and Stones made his way through the front lines as well. It still is. Oh, then hate it bounces off the wrong direction. It's going to keep the lead safe. Stone's going to be purely playing for the post plant here. Cracker, if he goes the wrong way, look in, Mac 10. Beep, beep. Here comes the eco train. They did to Mighty what Mighty did to them in the round prior. And this anti-eco nightmare just doesn't seem to end, neither for these teams, neither for us, neither for the streams. It's still gonna be a thing. It's still gonna be there. Deal with it. It seems like Mystic Gaming certainly have.
Oh well. Another 11-9. The pistols, it's been pretty much everything that we've talked about so far. The force buys, the SMGs, the Deagles. The fact that these are throwaway rounds, I think works in their favor. It kind of enables them to go out and play no holds barred. If been able to accomplish many things with the inferior weaponry in a very regular fashion. Mighty, they're going to be kicking themselves. That was a big opportunity there to prevent Mystic Gaming from being able to re-establish the lead, but now they're going to be back onto pistols. They're charging back towards long, though. I don't know if I really approve of this. And especially utility check the car. Oh no! Oh no. Okay.
I mean, there's still a risk here. Let's be true to ourselves, the Molotov.
Yeah, I'm not really counting my chickens just yet. It is down to a 2v1. Still doable as ST does recover an AK.
And he's played to the flank too long as well. Mighty. Sultan a chance at this. It's all gonna be if Chado's gonna be ready for this fight. He isn't. He still gets the spray. 12-9. Mystic Gaming mitigate disaster on the back of an unwarranted unwarranted push to his long, right? Even you felt the pressure of it with that crossfire set from car and CD elevator. Things could have gone real bad real fast. Luckily, if not when there is Elite there, he was able to stabilize things and make sure that it doesn't go out of hand.
I think that is what is eventually going to separate these two teams. The fact that how are they going to be able to hold on to these anti-eco rounds. Okay. Mission accomplished. Cracker gets the job done. The Molotov doing so much work in Elite in a 1v3. I'm not going to count him out. He just came off another clutch situation and he finds himself in one a few seconds later.
He does have a Molotov.
Smoke towards doors. What's the play here? He's going to try and plant it in. Oh, the fake plant. Not bought here by the CTs. The spam coming through. Hank is ready. In Mighty. To pull a round back. Mystic Gaming get completely butchered on that P hit. I do believe it was Cracker there towards Car who not only gets the first frag but drops the incendiary down as well at the upper tunnel's entrance, preventing the rest of the team from coming in from backup without getting barbecued themselves. 12-10 double digits for Mighty as well, and Mystic Gaming. They're gonna go for the force by the hero AK. We saw this work once. They're gonna try and back themselves to try and make it work again. Mighty. It might just mentally break them if Mystic Gaming do in fact pull this one off. But
Certainly would.
yeah, but if they don't, then that is eco territory here for Mystic Gaming. Dostan finds the opener. The B side is exposed. It's down to Cracker. Where's the defense on the B side? It's crumbled back out again. And Dostan, he's been smoked out. Backup still coming in. It's a mile away. AWP. Do you save?
Yeah, you do. There's no way in hell you're retaking the B side, mate. Yeah, that's cold. Talk about mentally breaking yet again. With the Jinx. How many times do you want to do this in the grand finals, Shade? How many? Oh no. The one opportunity for them to get a single frag, at least an exit goes away. 13-10. Like aforementioned, Mighty. I hope they're not mentally ruined. They sure are. At least in a position to be. But you better hope not. Having your map pick in a best of 5 being snatched away from you and in this fashion, where on the CD side you can't provide even a bit of resistance up against the Tech-9 with the Hero AK. Mystic Gaming. Truly giving us the Dust 2 experience. It's gonna be Mighty on the back of a very inferior buy. They lose this, they lose every single thing they've worked for. in this map. Distraction being bought by Raffle from upper tunnels while it's pulled Dastan away from mid. Mystic Gaming, will they account for the short aggression that Mighty have put in to counter this mid play is the question. They'll be quick on the back lines here. Double jump up, they spot exactly what's up. The trades favor Mighty for now. A 2 versus 3, and the bomb drop towards mid. This might just be the rebuttal of rounds. Shadow can't even land Hitman's jump to CT. Oh boy, Mystic Gaming. You talk about Mighty being in a mental pit right now. How do Mystic Gaming feel about this one?
I think that is pretty much lesson learned there, OG. If you sit back and play passive on the site, more often than not, Mystic Gaming is just going to play fast. And the one time that Mighty plays fast themselves early in the round, takes the fight towards short, Mystic Gaming weren't ready for that. I think Mighty pretty much needs to balance the two out and keep Mystic Gaming guessing if they are to turn things around yet again here and take toss 2. Mystic Gaming, however, this is pretty much eco territory with about $2,900 average across the board. Not a round that you want to put even upgraded pistols behind. Well, at least I believe they're going to try and contest the AWP here, try and get some damage in. Smoke back out. They're just running the clock down here. A minute, 25 seconds remaining. Dastan with the pre. Oh, it does connect on the Raffle. And they're going to go running in. This time, they're running into a blender. 13-12. This should be the buy-in for Mystic Gaming. The round that almost certainly defines how this half and how the series is going to shape up, OG. Mystic Gaming, no AWP, 5 AKs. They're charging mid, but look at the contest. Hank, Hitman, Cracker, 3 CTs. They drop a ton of utility and they're going to fall back. Wise decision. They don't gamble towards long on their chances in this matchup, but instead pretty much hit that reset button and offer up long to Mystic Gaming, who aren't really too keen to force the issue themselves here. A minute, 20 seconds remaining on the clock. They're more than happy to poke and prod around. For now, the ST is pretty much all alone on the A side. 4 CTs towards A. Raffle.
Oh, feel the smoke. Feel that one-way smoke towards mid. Mighty have been setting up for Mystic Gaming's mid peak, which is not going to be the same case right now. The flag over, Raffle has a chance to go massive. He fails it. Hank there to recover, which will signal the push towards long to be infiltration. The problem is, it's being watched. Cracker lies in wait. They're trying to commit towards the side. Quick rotations. Cracker and Hitman. Perfect response for the long hit. Mighty. Their defense stands tall to their name. And they force the equalizer. Mystic Gaming not even given a chance to post the plant. So they're gonna be lacking a good bit of money. This might just be Mystic in a position where they might have to compromise the lead to stay in this and look at the bigger picture.
Mystic Gaming have they dropped the ball? Or on the contrary, have Mighty stepped it up when things mattered the most? 13-13, but it is mere pistols here for Mystic Gaming on this outing. Hank, very important frag here. The opening shown though. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to convert there. He gets a kill, he picks the rifle up we're probably looking at a slightly different version of the story for the rest of this round. But as things stand, I think they've pretty much set up here to close it out. Two players.
Any more damage? Yeah, any more damage they do right now is gonna be a really good thing. The flash torch, beautiful job by Mystic. But from Mighty so far, denying this D-good setup from Mystic. 14-13. It has been quite the journey. Mighty on their map pick, being so close to the finish line, at least in this map. A little bit of relief, but not too much, because Mystic are back at it, back on the buy. Have the AKs invested. It's gonna be a split play coming into the equation. A lot of emphasis given towards mid. I just hope that now Mystic Gaming have confidence in their mid to be split, because the setup that Mighty have gone in for is in no way positioned to even deal with it. Mighty changing up a little. This Molotov is really nice. It denies the close corner and that cubby corner which you have to clear if you do come out towards the right side. Clear the close corners. They've taken the push towards short. It's gonna be it for Mystic Gaming. Is this gonna go another map, or are they still in it to win it? Waffle being tagged down, being bagged out. Star player for Mystic Gaming being shut down yet again from Mighty, and this might just be their final leg in the battle. Hank has the op, primed in position, good for the first, and he just wakes them up. Welcome to the Butcher's Kitchen. Hank with the op, cements down the A side. He slams the gauntlet and sends Mystic Gaming back to T-spawn, 15-13. Mighty looking at for his map point and their map pick here in this best of 5.
Well, talking about back and forth, Mystic Gaming were leading 13-10, and it's been 5 consecutive rounds since for the CTs. And now the money is in shambles. They're just gonna try and play as fast as they can in this round, hoping to catch the CTs off guard and ensure that they don't really have the buddy system in play. I think a lot's going to be down to Raffle winning this opening duel. He's going to look to give chase, try and force rotations towards the other side, the push straight up through. He's got the CT. And Hank, he's cleaning up OG.
Oh boy, Mighty on the verge here of pulling out a really massive upset. We've been seeing a lot of upsets throughout the tournament, Shane. We've been seeing upsets which help us, which in fact hurts us when we try to sleep because we just can't. And now, with Mighty being a map up in this best of 5 grand finals, potentially on the verge of closing things out here, it just is one close and gruesome battle. But Mystic Gaming could not count them out just yet. It's going to be Overpass that's going to be on our table for map 4. It's going to be an absolute delight to watch the double op setup of Mystic Gaming potentially have another try at it. If there's any map that Mystic Gaming could thrive on, it has to be Overpass, and this is their only chance to try and force map 5.
Yeah, and now it is going to be Mighty with that win, putting themselves at the cusp of taking the title. They lead 2-1. They only need one more of the 2 remaining maps to be crowned champions. Mystic Gaming, however, there's 2 super tight teams, evenly skilled. It's pretty much them taking their own map picks, but not by a long shot. It is as tight as it gets here. We're going to take a short break. We will be back shortly on Overpass to see if Mystic Gaming can force a decider. Don't go anywhere. I'm Shazia. That is OG Dolores Chicken. This is the Dell Futurist presents Alienware LevelUp Challenge. See you folks in just a bit. What's up, everyone? Welcome back to the Dell Futurist presents Alienware LevelUp Challenge. I'm Shades there. Joining me back again, as always, OG the low res chicken. OG, 2-1. Both teams pretty much converting their map picks. Pretty much leaves us with map number 4 now on Overpass. It is Mystic Gaming's map pick. Do you think they've got it in them to take this and force a decider?
If the previous map indicated anything, it's that Mighty are still in it. They have no regrets of what happened in Nuke, and they are headstrong now headed in Overpass. For them, it's going to be in their best interest right now to close the game out. We've seen on multiple occasions, when you go to train, you better have your A game on the T side. A lot of times, many of these teams do neglect taking that initial and early A side control, perhaps get that initial aim duel towards a fast swing towards E-box. This is going to be absolutely crucial. If Mighty are to overcome all odds and pull off the biggest upset, it has to be on the back of this Overpass victory. It has to be on the back of this T side start they're going to be in. It's going to wait, CD side start if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Because on the CD side, with the way Mighty have shown us they're willing to rotate over and try to gamble, it's going to make for all the more fun. It's brought that aggressive stance going in, and boy, is Overpass the map to deliver a perfect end of the grand finals.
Indeed, man. Mighty, 2-1. A lot of back and forth on Dust 2. It did look like at one point of time the score was 13-10 in favor of Mystic Gaming. They were going to cross over the finish line, but 6 consecutive rounds coming in from the CTs to take the lead. And now Mystic Gaming need 2 wins back to back to take the title here in the Alienware Level Up Challenge. A huge shout out to Dell Futurist for making this happen. For all the folks who are tuning in, if you're looking to take up a career in gaming or music, arts, or sustainability, Dell Futurist is the absolute best platform. Do sign up with us. Also check out the mentor sessions that are available online. There's quite a bit of information for gamers out there who are looking to explore the various opportunities in the world of gaming and esports. We're just about to jump into the game here. Predictions, OG, on the scoreline. Who do you think has got Overpass?
I always love to rally behind the underdogs, hence I started rallying behind Mystic for quite a while. I'm willing to change both now. I think that Mighty have got this one. Let's give a 16-13 prediction on this. I'm going to say that it's going to be close, but Mighty might just have that much enough to potentially pull off a big upset here.
Yeah. I, on the other hand, I think we're going to continue with teams winning their map picks, and I think we're pretty much set to head to a decider here. But without further ado, let's jump into the action. Map number 4, we already have Raffle opening things up at Party. Hank is going to try and run away from the situation in front of him. CT's charging through. Backup is in fact already arrived here at the A site. Mystic Gaming, yeah, they have to pretty much slow things down now.
Got that initial map control. They forced out the rotation. They got the man advantage as well. Having all the utility in the bag, on the back of Stone. They have no reason to even try and commit to this. Perhaps if Mighty gets a little too aggressive, punish will be there. Cracker. He's gonna man the B fort all by him. Actually, no, he has hitman towards long. This commitment towards A, it's well timed. Oh no. Oh no. Mystic Gaming have a really good read into this hit. Luckily, they do disengage. Are they willing to retake it is the question. Hank, this is going to a lot of shots. Shadow comes up with a massive one on the back, potentially opening up the back lines. This has turned out to be one disaster of defense, where Mystic Gaming, they're more than comfortable to take things up close and personal. Mighty simply cannot fight at this range with the USP. It's going to go to Mystic Gaming, at least for now. A good start here on the T side. Mighty are going to be able to carry forward this diffuse kit to the next round. Expect a couple of deagle rounds to be coming in, especially on the CD side here, Shade, where the aggressive tendencies towards the middle segment of the round does tend to favor the CD side. I'm just waiting to see a little bit of that from Mighty. Mr. Gaming, though, off the right foot to the start in the map 4 here.
Well, they decide to play fast towards the A side. A lot of shots missed on the defense there. If you miss that many point blank range, chances are the T's are going to shut things down. And CTs here, they're going to go with just the one upgraded pistol and armor onto Dastan, leading the charge. Hank going to try and play bait. It's an 8-long train coming through. There's Raffle, the absolute perfect man for the job here if the push does come in, OG.
Yeah, oh, he's paused them all. Knows that he cannot afford to give the rifle falls back. Discipline stuff. Mystic. They're setting themselves up to virtually not lose a single man here. They should get aggressive through a 360 on too short. Make sure that they have a place to fall back on when the bomb does go off. Galil hand it over. Mighty, they might just consider that save worthy. Knowing that they won't have a buy coming in the round 3, it's gonna be a really good alternative to investing something where you can already do damage, right? With the amount of prowess that the Galil has been given for the past few patch notes. In fact, I really like the fact that Galil's value has come down to 1,800. Now it's in a position where it's only slightly costlier than a scout. It's right up there. It's also a risk where you will fall a little back when it comes to going up against the M4s, which you can obviously warrant an upgrade. Sadly, to get that upgrade, you need money, which the kill reward for the Galil, it's non-existent. $200 if I'm not mistaken. Mighty, they've come back with this buy here. They have a lot of SMGs, so they can take it up close and personal. They're taking this fast as well. ST immediately the punish, a double spray down, and he's pursuing the skill with absolutely no time to waste. ST, what a play towards Connector. Well, known to be a very explosive player. Nice shot on a Dastan from Asti. This situation being completely evened out. In the blink of an eye, Mystic Gaming are right back in this round. And they're going to slow things down. They have a smoke and a flash on each player. If I'm not wrong, there should be a kit on at least one of the Mighty members who didn't bite the dust. Raffle. Is this going to be a fake? Is the question. No, they're committing. The rotation's going to be in from Hitman, but it's going to be a little late. Hank, though, he's fancying his chances at an early engagement, potentially throwing this round away, but he catches the bomb off in transition. Massive stuff. Hank! 1 versus 2 towards the A site. That is how you play the anchor to perfection.
Mighty get themselves on the scorecard. Hank going massive on the A side. Should have been a lot more easier considering ST got the triple towards Connector, but Raffle stepping it up with that backstab through mid. But ending up a little short there at the end. 1-2. Mighty is in fact the one to call a timeout. They have enough money to buy in here. Dastan $4,500. Did you go? Oh no. It's gonna be 5 rifles. Mystic Gaming will have to make do with minimum utility here. In fact, Asti will only have the Mac 10. I think Connector's pretty much been a hotly contested area. That is probably where you want to try and put that SMG. Close range does become a lot more effective. charge through short. Are we going to see a boost play here? The jump spot from Hank. I think he spotted at least one player towards short, and they're going to smoke that off. Dastan playing contact with the MP9. Hitman towards water. 3 players anchoring up the B side here, and like I said, OG, wait.
Yeah, they went for the boost. Insta punish, Elite. Looking out for it. The stun. Oh no! Utility held out at the worst time. Another frag going the way of Mystic. Hitman completely blind. Not account for Rack. Ooh, what a cracker of a shot. I don't think even he expected he hit that. Cracker! Looking for more. 2 on 2. Cracker has disengaged. Are they considering as the A side? Alright. They're doing one thing good though, is that they're playing this to a 2 versus 2. They're not giving away that individual frag. Cracker has the smoke and a diffuse kit, while it's ST with the smoke as well. They're in good position to try and contest this. Not looking all that bad. He's already committed here though. Needs that trade to come in. Oh, no stone! Looking away at the wrong time, Raffle. Ooh, that could have been close. That could have been close. I'm not sure where Stone was looking towards, but Mr. Gaming do end up recovering that. And Mighty, they just gotta be feeling a little gutted, right? They came off with a decent start towards the half, but now Mystic Gaming are the ones in control of the early side of the half for now. And while on the CD side, you need to make sure that you're in a position where you can contest, you can play aggressive. You should have that op. You should have a decent bit of utility headed with you as well. All that takes an economy. That requires real build work. Double A should give away the position that they're pushing all the way through the back lines. Mystic Gaming. A position where they can deal with any kind of rotation. Should be an easy and done in this round. Mystic Gaming certainly are looking to contest for a map 5 here in the grand finals.
Yeah. The pistols here shouldn't really be able to get much more. They get one SMG out of that push right there, and they're going to be pretty much content with that. There's armor to be saved on Dastan as well, so it's not worth pursuing this, especially up against the AKs. Mystic Gaming 4-1, strong start to the CT side, but if the results of the previous matches are anything to go by, it's just a matter of time before Mighty starts putting in a string of rounds themselves soon, OG.
Yeah, and they have the op on a Hitman to try and do that with. Perhaps this is what Mighty have been missing the entirety of the rounds right now. Perhaps the op might be that impact they need. They're playing aggressively throughout A though. That's taking towards party. Good playground in fact, but it yields so much in the favor of Mystic. The double spray with the Mac 10. I can't even fathom how Mighty must be feeling right now. Tremendous advantage. It is big guns up though. Utility at an all-time low. He needs to win out this fight. That is a crucial one. His position now given away, and the Spencer from long top flashes. Could he be any more precise? I don't think you even try and rotate around this. You're safe. Hank still trying his hand at it. Is gonna be punished immediately. And Asti even hunting for this final kill, which will be a big one because Hitman has the op. Oh, is he spotted? Assume he is. Asti playing this one smart, playing this one quiet. Should be a rotation coming to heaven right about now. Oh, Hitman, nice flick. Does not have armor, so any prolonged engagement will be to a disadvantage. He's seeing things at relative range, Elite. cuts it short. Sweet and simple. Fight of one. Mystic Gaming look really strong right now on the T side of Overpass.
Mighty seem pretty uncomfortable so far, OG, on the CT side. We've seen them take a couple of smart engagements, but by and large, these rounds, the defense has been unlocked time and again with relative ease from Mystic Gaming. They've controlled the CT economy to a point where investments have been far in between. And this push through connector could be their undoing. There you go. They're walking into Shadu, who's going to clean up.
For a second, I got a little scared there, but yeah, Mystic Gaming seem to be in control of the situation. Mighty have been looking pretty dead in the waters. I think now is a good time where they should actually consider taking a timeout. The same aggression, time and again, not rewarded. Get one frag on a Asti. Leap? They're about in the neighborhood, but this SP's at a point further as well. The stun, the trade comes in. Hey, if Mighty aren't winning this round, they're at least trying to make it expensive, right? So something going in the way of positivity. But soon they'll be in a position where they need rounds in the first half. You really don't want to be putting yourself under such kind of pressure, especially considering that you're the underdog. What do you think has been failing Mighty so far on their CT side? Do you think that there's something glaringly obvious they're not trying to do here?
I think it's straight up the crossfire setup, OG. I think Mighty have offered up way too many individual duels, and the time we did see them succeed, especially on the CT side in the previous maps, is when they stopped Mystic from getting a little too comfortable. Early aggression on various parts of the map, catching them off guard. That is when you want to try and force Mystic Gaming to rethink what they're doing. But if you just let them sit back and go into cruise control as Mighty plays it very defensive, I think in most of these aim duels will continue to go the way of the T's.
It's going to be pivotal that Mighty start fighting back now, and finally a round where they are the ones with the advantage. It's gonna be Mystic Gaming fighting off a man disadvantage. They're spread relatively thin as well, so a trade frag is not what's in their mind. Flash over, Charu wants to position himself for the P2 as short. How didn't he spot the head of Hank there? It looked dead on to me. And the two-man advantage. The consequence of not putting up a refrag is you put your team in an even bigger ditch than they were in before. The double setup now, it's almost cemented to a short. The stun ends up going down. And mind you, the stun was the player from Nomis. Okay, the stun was the backup. They'll know another man is to his short. They'll have this information. And Asti deals with Cracker, who was a rotate here, mind you. Hank being put under a lot of pressure and he crumbles. Asti now in the 1 versus 2. The smoke just blossomed. He has to push it. Oh, Raffle! At the worst possible second reloads. And now ST in prime position to clutch. The Molotov atop the smoke. He could bait out a reaction here and try to play off it. Is he gonna go to the ninja? Gaming! No! They throw the afterplan. He's trying to find the bomb. There we go. He has the kit. He has the time. Mighty just saved themselves a little bit of skin there. That got darn close to the wire, where it should not even have been in a position to be as such. It was a 4 versus 2 for crying out loud. What in God's name are Mystic Gaming doing to pull such rounds out their sleeve? Is the question that we all need to ask, Shade. Is it just Mighty being a little low in terms of their aim department? Because it seems like Mystic Gaming right now are on point when they are on peak, which is a little scary considering that the caliber on these players are quite high.
Well, 6-2. Mystic Gaming, you're going to buy back into this. This time the boost works in favor of Mighty as Hank drops Asti towards shot, and he spotted out quite a few more players in that direction. Should force out a readjustment from Mystic Gaming here. And as they start to assume control of Connector. 2 players towards A, both in fact playing at long. They've set up the classic bait and switch here where ST is going to be able to clean up, but looking the other way. Cracker not in a position. Oh, he spots the player out. Now ST, this should be a straightforward frag. There you go.
That was such good bait and switch play there, Shade. Cracker buying a ton of distraction and outside him. They're not ready for this. They've already swung wide and are close with the backswing. Oh no, but let's just, what another. Holy moly. Mighty, how they've made this work, only Lord knows that. But Mystic Gaming, it's quite out of character for them to misplay such a situation. They're so good in their contact play, that is one of the rare instances where it hasn't worked. They've called the timeout here. They know that right now they're in a commanding position to dictate the pace of this game. They are the ones with the pen, and the paper is right ahead. They need to start writing the half a little better. Did they go in for the AWP? It doesn't seem like it. They're gonna man the fire rifle setup. A lot of utility is gonna be on their hands. For now, Mighty have pulled off quite the resurgence. But they need a lot more from where that came from. Chatu, a little bit of a whiff on that molly. Connector control so far gifted the way of Mystic Gaming. They're pretty split up here. In fact, they're grouping up for the pincer towards A. It's only Asti who's split apart from his team, trying to play the lurk, trying to see if any early information comes his way. Boost taken at B side, won't give away Asti's position. For now, not that big of a concern. 55 seconds left. The commitment towards the A side. Is Asti going to play lurk, or is he going to buy distraction and hold the defense is the question. The jump spot. It's definitely going to be heard by Stone. There should be a pre-fire coming from Elite at any moment. Asti, in fact, gets the frag towards B. He's gone above and beyond, dismantling this A-side defense. As soon as the smokes come raining in, they'll be split apart. And now for the take-in, ST goes down. And Mystic Gaming split this A-side defense like it's a family picnic lunch. It's got to be filling as well, right? The timeout, the setup this round was absolutely genius, and at the best possible time as well. Because right now, Mighty are in a position where they can be broken. Their money is all over the place. They'll need to go in with an iffy investment, and they'll need to try and make this work. Mystic Gaming coming alive in their map pick of Overpass. And a really good showing so far on the T side. It's about time that we see what Mighty have to deliver in Overpass, or else this might just be going all the way, Shade.
Indeed, OG. 7-3. Mystic Gaming again. The fast play towards a quick trades in place, and Mighty did not really have an answer. The double up setup though. This time, both towards A. ST's, I think, still contemplating a rotate with the up, maybe back to B, but seems like it's going to be long and toilets anchored by the big greens.
I think this is the first we're seeing Mighty pull up the double up setup, right? I don't think I've ever seen Mighty try to man this kind of setup on overpass. Is this going to be a change big enough to offset Mystic Gaming here? The one problem I see to this is both the ops are positioned towards A. Yeah, they might get the initial 2 frags, but what about the refrags that come thereafter? You risk a 3 versus 3 retake with A side. Stun comes up with 1, and the op rings in unison. They're gonna play on the back of each other, and they're gonna continue this aggression. The stun, dodging the flash, waiting for the peak that's seemed to be imminent. Rotation to its connector really quick though. And Asti has been playing lurk here from quite a while. He's in a position where he's ready to pounce and he's angry. The smoke actually deters Cracker on this angle, pushing him back just a teeny bit. Still a 2-man advantage, make it 3. Connected presence given away, and Mighty hold on to the round. It all came on to that double op setup ringing together, right? That's the surprise factor that you have packing with the double op setup, where as soon as that first frag come in, the secondary man will try and swing from the alternate position. So you have them set up watching angles like aforementioned, and you have it instantly granting you that advantage. If the refrag doesn't come in, it's a huge advantage to walk home with, which was the case in the prior.
So quick B rush here, no counter utility. Hitman coming up with the molly, a tad bit too late. The flashbang's on point, fully blind up Elite. How did he manage to get there without a rebuttal? Hank though still continuing to grow very strong. He found himself the 2 kills. Up at pillar, wants to big for the 3rd, and he's good. Asti is soon getting pushed. Point blank range, wins the fight out. Asti turns across, quick frag. Asti goes down as well. A swift retake from Mighty, 5-7.
Mighty on the way back to redemption. 7-5. They deny Mystic Gaming the lead, exiting the first half, at least for now. And Mystic Gaming, they have enough money for a buy, but it's just that one buy. And now their economy is in a very questionable state, with Mighty still carrying forward that double op setup. This might have been the answer to what Mystic Gaming have been throwing at Mighty the entirety of the first half. Another rush towards B. Ambitious stuff. It's gonna be straight up long. Alright, let's go memes. Charu actually ends up getting that drop. Why is there no preemptive Molotov there? And sneaky beaky. He gets the first on a Charu, but there are people watching on the other side of the smoke for this exact play. Bomb goes down, and Mystic Gaming disengaged. They want to reposition themselves for the post plant. A really strong position towards long, and they're recomposing themselves towards short. Mighty need to be on their merry way into the site or out of it. Still at their disposal. There is one on top of the bomb. They're gonna force the issue. The ninja, is it gonna be stuck? No, it ain't. You ain't gonna do that against the ninja gods. 8-5. Mystic Gaming. A quick B hit is all they needed to throw Mighty off guard. Mighty still have money to even man up that double op setup if they do desire. Doesn't seem like that's gonna be the call for action. It's gonna be Dustan manning the only op on the side of Mighty. Hitman, he has a CZ and a smoke, perhaps will rely on that early aggression, panning them a gun. So rinse and repeat. Yet again the rush towards B. Defensive Molotov from Crackers, a little out of position. Elite wide swings towards the side, gets himself the kill, offers his head as the bait, and allows the rest of Mighty, and in fact Mystic, to get those refrags, get the momentum rolling towards the side, and get the bomb down that sends that AWP packing towards the hills. Yet another round where Mighty have to commit to the save, and Mystic Gaming, they're getting more than their fair share of fight here in the first half. So, with the start, Mighty Gaming really need a miracle now. They need the AWP to step up, go above and beyond its Call of Duty. Seems like the off is going to be continued at the hands of Dastan. He's been a little absent the past couple of rounds. He needs to come up massive now. He needs to deliver this last round in the first half. Gonna be peeking in towards long. They've not contested this for quite a while. Rather, it's gonna be the split through shot. The last flash from Stone was absolutely on point. Instrumental in Mystic Gaming taking this man advantage. It's been quite the grand final so far, and Mystic Gaming look to draw it out. This round, it's so uncomfortable for Mighty. They're being pushed down a narrow chimney, and they ain't even Santa Claus. There's no gifts apart from bullets that Mystic Gaming have. And there's one with Cracker's name already written on it. 10 of 5. Mystic Gaming hitting double digits. A very dominant showing here on the T side of Overpass.
Yeah, they looked a class apart here in the first half, OG. 10 rounds on the T side is a huge accomplishment on Overpass. It is a map that is not as CT-sided as earlier, but double digits is still a huge leap in allowing Mystic Gaming here to close things out on Overpass and force a map number 5 on Train. This BO5 finals has lived up to its expectations and beyond, OG. We knew for a fact Mystic Gaming were gonna take Nuke and Overpass almost certainly at the start of the series. The question was, where might he gonna be able to do the same on their map picks, and it is still pretty early to be looking at a map 5, but I think it is safe to say Mystic Gaming have got themselves. Never mind. There's a lot of shots whiffed there. He had the entirety of Mighty to go at, while ST doesn't even need to look at people to be able to do this. Through the smokers, why not?
Oh boy. Mighty having a chance here to try and make their way back in this, potentially closing this out in 4 maps, because we all know how tactical Train can be, right? On if you aren't good at trying to anti-strat, it's almost out of your grasp to even hope that you stand a chance. Stun ends up getting a lead down. I think what we need to ask ourselves here is, shit, we did not know whether Mighty could get their own map picks. But getting Train, I feel like, is an almost impossible task, especially against a team like Mystic. I feel like once it goes to trade, it's going to be a huge problem. If Mighty have any hopes of closing this grand finals, it better be on this map, or else it's going to be a fully awoken and enraged Mystic Gaming fighting back to what I could only put in words as a Mighty Gaming who look a shell of themselves.
They're moving into a lot of cities here, a lot of crossfire set up inside. They do have the AKs, but the spray down is only going to bring it down to a 1v2. Stone, can he step up big? No.
Oh no. Only had the USP, so not as big of a problem. A lot done in the way of damage in terms of the economy. Can't doubt that without a fact. They're going in on the investment here. Again, not something that I've been a fan of, but it's been, like you said, Shade, something that has worked on multiple occasions. You need to attribute the consistency Mystic Gaming have with this kind of game style. A more risky one, but a one which undoubtedly fits their game style beyond any shadow of a doubt. This bait and switch setup is, quite frankly, a real scary thing that Mystic might be ready to unleash. Sadly, Asti cannot stand up for his team. Oh, a massive play in him, whiffed big time. He needed to land at least one there. Now Mighty have come up a man on the trade. This is not good for Mystic. They're spreading their defense thin. Might even try and call a gamble here, as often done on overpass. What's their game? What they up to? Are they gonna try and stack towards B, hoping and praying that they do end up setting one another for a massive play?
Well, they're sending ST on a scouting mission here. Two players coming in from long, including the C4. Shatu up in the corner. He needs to go big. He needs to find multiple frags here if Mystic Gaming is to stand a chance. In the corner is completely blind. Beautiful flashbang usage right there. And Elite 1v4. You tap out early here.
Yeah. I love the way Mighty approached that round. They slowed things down. They knew that they were in the driver's seat of that round. The utility usage, it is on point. They just completely dismantle that setup from Mystic Gaming, netting themselves this crucial round that puts them in touching distance to get on even grounds that Mystic Gaming are treading on right now. This has turned out to be one hell of a grand finals. Both these teams have proven to us without a doubt that they deserve to be here. And neither of them showing signs of bowing out. It's fighting until the very death. And this has been quite the carnage we've witnessed for the past few hours. Almost 120 teams, if I'm not mistaken, did register for this tournament, and it's down to just 2. This is the best this tournament has to offer. This is the best fresh talent out in the playing field. And they are in the battlefield right now.
And I think this best of 5 has been a testament to that, OG. How close this has gone and the kind of skill that is up at display today pretty much speaks for how the competition has progressed over the 2 weeks that we have gotten to see 120 plus teams grind it out to start their esports journey, to start getting recognized as a team that has it in them to make it. And it all boils down to the 2 remaining maps. Mighty, 8 rounds thus far. They're 2 rounds behind Mystic Gaming. They take the win here. They close it right here, right now.
Perfect setup. They're hitting the A side. Mystic Gaming will not face any resistance whatsoever. This is the T side that we need to see. They need to keep as many members alive now. Their objective is to build an economy and build a streak of rounds that put Mystic Gaming in the backseat. Hank trying to go clean up to its connector, and they've lost that man advantage. Luckily, they do secure the line through back, which means the only remaining forces of Mighty spearhead their retake efforts to Toilet. It's a bait and switch. Hitman finds the perfect bait, and the stun mows them down. Mighty have lost 3 members in this round, so it will be expensive. Mystic Gaming, they can invest right back into it. A double op setup, perhaps onto Raffle and Chatu. We've seen that on Nuke. It doesn't seem like we're going to see that on Overpass just yet. Raffle has been an instrument of success that Mystic Gaming have been wielding. He needs to come up big. He's been quiet on Overpass, only 14 frags up until now, but he has his weapon of choice. The perfect map to play aggressive on the CD side with the AWP. But he's going to be shut down for now. Mystic Gaming, that early utility that's used in return where they get aggressive to his B-shot, and the door broken will allow Elite to swoop in unexpected. They know exactly where he is. A nade through the window might just cause him to reach his grave. But they hold off on the fireworks for now.
And there's no presence at all from Mystic Gaming towards Connector OG. They've pretty much given up toilets as well. They're playing in deep inside the site. It is only now that Stone is looking to take up an aggressive position towards entrance, and Chatu, the flashbang.
Check. Oh no, Elite! 20 HP, but he still survives on a 2. This is going to be crucial. The reply from Asti. Cracker was dancing for his life, but Asti has no mercy. He's gonna enjoy that painful death. Hitman needs to come massive, but it's Mystic Gaming with an 11th round on the board. Mighty in a position where the reinvestment might mean everything to them. Now Mystic Gaming are in a position where if they win this round out, they will be at least smooth sailing to 14 rounds. Mighty, this is gonna be make or break. Do you make it all the way back and finish this right here and right now, or do you give Mystic Gaming the liberty of taking you a tour of train? Right now, conductor of Mystic Gaming, Raffle, who has been going electric throughout this tournament, has not been informed. That is Mighty's advantage. That's how you can close the line. When the star player ain't shining, beat and bruise the rest of his team. Make sure they suffer. After all, this is war. A lot of utilities still left. The deal angle held. Asti is giving us a little bit of anxiety. Charu, quick peek taken through long, and Raffle taken into consideration. What a round from Mystic. A flawless one in that as well. 12-9. Mighty might have just thrown away their chance to close this out and prevent Mystic Gaming from coming back into this grand finals. ST so far on 22 frags. Really good performance coming in from him. The Stun and Hitman have been relatively quiet throughout Overpass. This is the time they need to wake up. Yet again, a pistol investment essentially conceding the 13th round on the board for Mystic Gaming.
Mighty opt into pistols here. A few flashbangs to try and set up what might just be... Okay, connector hit by the looks of things. Is this Raffle who's playing a passive angle here towards Toilet's entrance? He gives up the angle at the worst possible time. AWP.
Oh!
Turn around. Couldn't have hit that shot any better, but they're swooping in. They got a train going through.
They have the off as well, Hitman. We told it's about time he woke up, and he does it in such a fashion as well. Elite position discovered. The Molotov will deny the swing through truck, giving Chacho a little more room to work with. Mighty have disengaged for the post plan and put the op towards Toilets, a range where it's most effective at. But Mystic Gaming have smokes. They need the bodies though. 2 versus 3. Mystic Gaming, they have been the Ninja King so far. Are they gonna live up to it? Yes, they all. No! At the last possible second, the stun comes in with Deny and Chatu covering, trying to recover the pieces where they fell flat. There's not gonna be a ninja here, son. This is the grand finals. Mighty are here to stay and they're here to play. 12 to 10. Mystic. That op set up, thrown out the door. And they need to reinvest if they want some more. Their economy is in a quarrel. Boy, are they waiting for a rebuttal.
The story of the pistols, OG. I don't want to speak about it anymore. I think the viewers are also going to be like, yeah, we already know. Move on, next
Captors
chapter.
are rigging it. Yeah. What do you do from here on out? Mystic Gaming giving away that crucial round which they could have used to pressure the throats of Mighty and forcing them to succumb to a map 5 where now they risk their own chance at their hand at a trophy. Gone a long way, and it seems like we have a little more ground yet to cover. The only question is how much. Mystic Gaming have called the bluff with this 3-man rotate towards A after clearing towards short. The only problem is Mighty, their T side has been so explosive. They can rotate in a matter of a second. 3-man defense with 1-man aggressive is split. They have no clue how to deal with this. Raffle, Stone on the back lines. Mounts comes up with 2 massive frags, but the shutdown is real. It's divide and conquer that Mighty have come in with, but Asti 2 massive frags to start right about on the corner to clutch this one out in the nick of time. That got too close for comfort and he does not save that AWP. Asti had a chance to go astronomical there. But Mighty recover 11 to 12. This might still be Mystic Gaming fighting for the tournament lives, Shade. The trophy, in fact.
The problem is Mystic Gaming now, their money is all over the place. A quick eco back across, and they are sending a couple of T's here towards long with the Mac 10. They spot the first player out. The crossfire is good. Cracker.
And at the back of this, they have to push towards B side as well, right? Because the B side is completely a cracker. He's gonna go down here. It's still a 3 versus 5. If and only if Mighty get to a good post-plant position, it's gonna be the world to them. They can more than easily fend this off. There's no armor. Actually, there is armor on a Stone and Charu. They have an AK on Asti. This aggressive post-plant, it needs to pan out to their advantage. ST is giving away a little bit of noise. Mystic Gaming, they're trying to put a rough picture with whatever data they accumulate. Why does it not? There should be the frag coming in through heaven. It's gonna be the graffiti defense. And Mystic Gaming. Why?
Well, the pistol train. This is the problem with going a 2-3 split, right? You send the one player on scouting duty you at best lose the Mac 10, but having put an AK behind it to ensure that there is some sort of a trade, it's such a huge gamble still for Mighty there. I'm surprised that that is what they opt to do eventually. A 3v5 on the retake. Mystic Gaming knew for a fact that all they had to do was bait and switch, keep taking players off one after the other. Dastan does get the opener. It forces the CDs back into a more defensive position here, but Raffle with the AWP, they all line up, but will he find a single kill? No, he won't. They're gonna go charging through. Raffle finds the first. He's gonna have to continuously fall back, and he gets the second, but straight into the wall he goes as he
Trades. They go even.
They go even indeed. And now it is all down to Elite in the corner. He's buying space, buying time. The numbers are dwindling as it's just Hitman left all alone. 1v3. He's got 2 flashbangs, but I don't think he's got enough health here to go for the trade. They almost line up. 14-11 though. Mystic Gaming turn on the heat. And Mighty don't have the money to buy into this unless they want to sacrifice on the utility side. I mean, if it's worked on numerous occasions so far, so I think the gamble of going this instead of up against match points, I take this all day considering its results today. Oh no, he's cutting him open one by one. Hank though, Mighty, the survival in overpass is down to this, and it's all down the drain. Connector has bodies riddled as Hitman in a 1v4 now to prevent map points, heading the way of Mystic Gaming and still staying afloat here on overpass. Seems pretty unlikely. Tries to dodge the flash, but yeah, we peek back on too soon. They're everywhere. They're honing in on match points here right now.
This is gonna go all the distance, isn't it? We might just be privileged enough to see yet another game of Crane. Mighty, they had a really good chance here to try and close this one out in map 4, but Mystic Gaming shows exactly why they have fall back to overpass when things start to look desperate. So far, Raffle has stepped up to his A game when we doubted him, and just spray down, merciless stuff. In fact, they go to the killing themselves. Cracker takes down Hank. He's like, bruh, I ain't gonna let you die from Mystic. I'm gonna take you down myself. Not sure why he was so relentless with that Mac 10. ST goes down, and it's gonna be it. Mystic Gaming forced the map 5 upon us. This is gonna be Mighty needing to mentally reset. They were in a position where they had all the cards, yet when they needed to, they couldn't call the bluff. It's dusted. Asti cements it 16-11. Mystic Gaming with quite the performance here on Overpass. This has just been one of the most intense grand finals we've seen in quite the while, Shade. In fact, I think this is the only grand finals in recent memory, at least for Indian esports, where it's gone all the way. And this is the best of 5, so you really know that both the teams are putting under a lot of strenuous test.
Yeah, they've been tested to their limits, and it doesn't get any more closer than this. We are going to a decider, game 5. We will be jumping into Train to decide who will be your champion of the Dell Futurist presents Alienware LevelUp Challenge. I'm Shades here. That is OG the Low Res Chicken. Take a quick break. Be right back with the final map shortly. What's up, everyone? Welcome back. It is time for Game 5 of this Best of 5 Grand Final for the Dell Futurist presents Alienware LevelUp Challenge. I'm Shade. Joining me back is OG, the low-res chicken. Train is coming up next. Both teams have taken their map picks. Mighty taking the first map on Mirage, Mystic closing things out on Nuke, Mighty taking Dust 2, and Mystic we just witnessed take Overpass, and into Train we go. Predictions before we jump into the decider, OG.
Well, Mystic are more experienced when it comes to contact play, so considering that they're starting off on the T side of Train, I'd love to see the contact play towards A side. I'll give it a Mystic gaming here, maybe 16-10. I feel like would be a decent scoreline for Mighty.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go with Mystic Gaming though. I think they're going to have the edge, especially in a map like Train where it does require a little bit more sophistication in the playbook to be able to pull things out here. So I do believe Mystic Gaming will be able to edge out Mighty in this one. Mighty did, however, win the knife round and decide to start off on the CT side. So it's gonna be pretty interesting to see who takes the win here. 2 weeks, tons of matches, a best of 5 final, and it goes the distance. What more could you ask for, OG?
Well, we've already asked for how much we're allowed to, considering the fact that it's been the team providing on their map pick, right? Something that we might not have expected today. So I'm expecting this to be a real.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Sorry for the small hiccup, but I think we're ready to kickstart map number 5. We've taken the predictions, OG. We know what's heading our way. It's going to be a close encounter here on Train. Mighty starting off on the CT side. The onus is on them to start strong, OG. I think they need to get at least 9 rounds in this half to stand a chance moving into the T side, especially up against the likes of Mystic Gaming. I think they're a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, it's going to be quite the testament to Mystic Gaming's ability to play contact. Again, I've said this on multiple occasions where Mystic Gaming are a few teams where none of their players have any fear in them, right? Even when it comes down to 2 versus 4, they are ready to take things dirty and they're ready to play alongside both discipline and an element of randomness added to the mix, which is a delight to watch so far. Right now, it's on the T side, especially the A side, where contact is going to be worth high value. The CTs are going to try using Molotovs and nades to slow you down, but to counter that, you can use that early smoke and potentially rely on the player with spawn to take that early contact through E-box. Swing wide, where you can catch the CTs in transition, setting up towards the side, which gives your team even more leverage when it comes to buying space and time to let the rest of your forces in. Even if you don't get a single frag, if you get a tag, it's good. You'll get utility raining in for your second man in, who'll have a much easier time getting the entries than you would, setting a team up for success. Mystic Gaming, now in the last possible map, we've talked about them having a diverse map pool, and perhaps this is where it chimes in. This is where you'll have the advantage to potentially close out the grand finals. It's gonna be the long road back home for whoever does end up going down in this. And a B fake is what we have at our hands. It doesn't seem like Mystic Gaming have sold that all that well, as Mighty still on the side, but they are just gonna be bagged and bodied, numbered by their grave. Their days are over. The pistol. It goes the way of Mystic Gaming. A nice start on the T side, a flawless start in that as well.
An absolute blinder of a pistol round coming in for Mystic Gaming there, OG. The early smokes in, they take control of outer, and once they have that opening duel go their way, they never really look back. Mighty, a slow start here, but they're taking the train towards B, and Chatu. They have a lot of players here for the cleanup, and this should be a mowdown. Elite and Nasty. Yeah, with the SMGs, they can rack up the money as well. In fact, ST says, you know what? I don't want any part of this. They fall back in. C4 planted, and this should be round in the bag here. ST. He's been spotted out as well. Elite with the cleanup. 2-0. Pretty standard anti-eco there. Mystic Gaming starting off strong on the T side. Do you go for the buy here? They do. A mistake we've seen many teams do, especially on Train OG, is to go in for the buy and sacrifice utility on the CT side. And when you're going up against a team that can execute very well, not having counter utility to respond almost certainly is gonna mean doom for you, but hopefully that is not the case here with Mighty. They're gonna play the lone player towards the B side. Two players committed up towards connector. Early control of B halls here for Mystic Gaming. They've turned up with the numbers. It's just left Raffle looking for the backstab for a second, and they've already charged through. The B side under control. The retake in progress already here for Mighty, but where's the openers? They finally find one in ST at the back. Still three players up here, and Raffle. It's gonna be a late commitment. They're gonna have to pretty much wing it here with Elite alone. The flag is not good enough. There's no trade potential, and Raffle's gonna end up going down as well. And Mystic Gaming make quite a meal of that defense on the B side, considering that the amount of time they had to get themselves into post-plant situations there, OG. That was a pretty big mistake there from the T's to allow Mighty an opportunity, and an easy opportunity at that, considering how things played out there at the end.
Yeah, one thing that they did particularly wrong in that round was stay passive after that post plant, where they, especially in the B side, need to play aggressive, need to deny these narrow rotation avenues that the CT side do have. The stun and nade combo, and they are just dreading this push to Bird's yard to an absolute no avail play from Mystic. Held at the entrance, choked with the smoke. They find themselves in a position where they are balanced at the edge of a sword. They need this opener to go their way, or else it's just gonna tumble out of control. A lot more utility disposed, but they're able to spread thin. They just walk in at the blender though, piece by piece, falling into pieces. Mystic Gaming, the trades doesn't go their way. Left to lead in a 1 versus 2. Certainly has the experience to try and clutch this out. Bomb. Gonna be towards Brown Crane. Elite swing goes through E-Box, the stun all the way back from Ivy. Mows him down. What a hold. What a way to display the power of counter utility, Shade.
Indeed, OG. 2-2. Mighty back on level terms here, and they've pretty much put a stop to the spending power on Mystic Gaming. They're back onto a few upgraded pistols only. And looks like they're going to try and contest Ivy here. Is something that we haven't seen Mystic Gaming do so far, but an AWP trained in from Hank is looking for this exact same opportunity. They've already found the opener. And ST holds the fort down. Hank pretty much has Elite on the other side. The last man alive should be the cleanup soon. Mighty take the lead 3-2. Well,
It's a good round coming in from Mighty there, where they have all 5 men alive, right? We've talked about how much impact defensive utility on the CD side could have on Train. And in fact, Mighty's second round on the board is a testament to that fact. That's going to enable them to shut down this offense from Mystic Gaming all that more. Molotov towards the peak from Highway. Mighty, though, have aggressive control towards the A yard, where the stance position is going to be of immense value. He will be able to hear out rotations if Mystic Gaming are a little sloppy on their hit. It's a very nice map to end this shade. We've not seen much of Train from either team, right? It started off on a map which is completely unplayed by Mystic Gaming. Even Mighty did not have as many games on Mirage. And it's ending on a map where I doubt either of this team have shown us much to base their work. The man advantage does go the way of Mighty. Mystic Gaming, though, planning the hit towards B. It's a 2 versus 4 here, and the entry goes flawlessly the way of Mystic. Hitman, though, coming in with an absolutely crucial refrag. That Molotov's gonna deny the close range of Raffle. He's gonna to his death. Hitman takes him from the grave. The nade, it doesn't do as much damage, but the song! Holy moly, where did that spray down come from, my man? Beautiful stuff on the CD defense. 4-2. Mighty win out this buy round. Mystic Gaming on the back of that bomb plant will be in a position to reinvest, but a doubtful investment considering that utility is going to be a huge point of concern for them.
yeah, Mystic Gaming. Yeah, they're gonna have to go with 4 AKs and the 1 Galil and barely any utility in this. They're gonna have to rely on just pure contact play with the flashbangs, and they've got the first trade through. AWP from behind. Hank has got a fight too. He's just cut their legs off so early into this round. Boosted up. Needs to be careful that he doesn't leave himself exposed, and 3v1 as Elite finds himself alone. Stone going down to Hitman. The AK recovered. A small pixel. I think he spotted him out right there. They end up lining up. They don't check the back end. A big whiff on the spray. Elite had an opportunity to in fact line them up and bring it down to a 1v1 there. Not to be the case. Mighty continue on their strong run here on the CT side. 5 consecutive rounds now. And Mystic Gaming called the timeout. I think they should be able to force into this, but again, going light on utility round after round and relying on pure contact play with the flashbang setups, I think, is something Mighty rather, is gonna be able to easily anti-strategy.
Yeah, that's definitely a point of concern for them. I'd say teams do a really good job at enabling SL as well, right? Where you have similar flashes, but the initial peak comes through SL, and only thereafter you get a peak coming in from T connector, which might maybe throw the defense off guard just a little bit. We need to see Mystic Gaming have a very adaptive D-side just so, like you said, they do not get outread. I feel like these moments are the perfect moments where the abuse at Ivy and towards B will yield to the maximum success. Because not only are you trying to test the default that that Mighty have on the board, but you also make them second doubt themselves that when that initial utility coming in, is it going to be a fake or is it going to be a commitment? That should always be on the back of Mighty's mind if Mystic Gaming need to get at least that mental advantage on that T side.
Fight it 2, Mighty. They've had some time to calm down. It's been a long day today, though, for both these teams, OG. I think at this point of time, we also need to start to take into account the mental fatigue that some of these players might be facing. We've had 4 grueling maps so far, and many of them went all the way down to the wire. A lot of momentum shifts. And now it's going to be a test of physical and mental strength to see who's going to be able to come out on top in this final lap, the final hurdle. And Shachi pretty much drops to his death there. Hank. He's held down Ivy. Very strong last couple of rounds with that AWP. Not someone you want to trifle with. The Flames giving decent bit of cover, but Cracker able to trade regardless. of Raffle with the Deagle has found 2 openers. So he's made things interesting here. Will eventually end up going down. And it's down to Asti and Stone. They're looking the long way. And Stone is going to get offered yet another duel. The push from Asti. What's happening? They're getting cut apart. Mystic Gaming catch them with their pants down on the A side. And that's happening again back to them. Are they going to let Hitman clutch this? They will.
What?
A roller coaster of a round if I've ever seen one, OG. How does it swing around? I know we've been talking about the match pretty much swinging in one way or the other pretty haphazardly. It pretty much happened in that very round there. There were, I don't know, a lot of lapse of concentration, I feel, from some of these players, but Mighty just barely clutched it. Yeah. Mental fatigue, I think, is slowly beginning to creep in here.
Oh no, Mystic, how the Mighty have fallen. This is not the Mystic that we've come to expect. All the way. This is the 5th map in the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. Are we gonna see a team that we assumed could take the trophy home being dismantled in the course of 4 excruciating hours? Mighty, they look so good right now on the CT side, completely shutting down everything Mystic Gaming throw at them. And finally, Mystic called the timeout. They're in a position where they can reinvest, but what do they reinvest into? What's the game plan here? Have they even attempted a solid B hit trying to play the aggressive post plant? I don't think they have. Have they aggressively taken control of Ivy, try to force a fight at maybe 2 fronts at a time, maybe have an SL-Ivy split? It runs a risk, but yeah, you have to take desperate moves when your conventional moves do not work. Oh no, Mystic Gaming. I hope they're able to mentally recompose themselves after this timeout. And Mighty, I think this timeout will give them a breath of fresh air and try to reposition this op to get into the maximum impact position. Because the way the op works in CS is, if it has the element of surprise, it just amplifies in its value. There's no way you can anti-strat that with utility, because if you keep changing up a position, that means the T side will have to use utility every single place they go, right? So maybe that's going to be the game plan for Mighty if they want to dismantle Mystic Gaming and have their hand at this trophy.
Well, AWP into the hands of Hank. Here for Mighty, they're looking rejuvenated. They look at their comfort zone here on Train. Mystic Gaming, we've seen them come back time and again, game after game, round after round. But map number 5 here in the grand final, they're gonna have to do it one more time here if they are to be crowned champions. Hank in the opening. Raffle. Is he gonna take this fight? Baiting out a few shots there from Hank, and he goes for the quick peek. Tag down to 14 HP. I think that pretty much is gonna put a stop to aggressive plays, at least with the AWP this round. Control of B halls, and it's just the one player anchoring down B at the moment. The counter incendiary Hitman is playing atop the Train. Couple of them are dangerously low though. The first win's huge here for Hitman. He's surrounded the nature to decent bit of damage. In fact, drops the C4. How much more can he do at this point of time? He's just slowed down this hit. Asti will get the plant in, but do they have it in them to recover back? Raffle needs to hit some massive shots if this is to become a reality. Not the case. Hank with the up steps up and 8-2.
What a game, Shade. What a game. What a display here from Mighty. However, I will point out to the fact that we've seen Mystic Gaming come back. In fact, I think they were in quite the similar grounds when they played against the Rat Syndicate on Vertigo. They were down, if I'm not wrong, 8-3 or something along that lines before that comeback started to become a reality. Maybe Mystic Gaming still are waiting for their awakening here in their last map. You for sure could count mental fatigue to be a certain thing, which is playing a huge impact in the way this game's being played out. I guess.
Aggression,
no.
and it is rewarded.
Oh boy. What a start, what a game, what a play from Mighty. They have it in them. They have it in them to try and at least stop the hurdle that Mystic Gaming are going through, which is for once being such an overdog might have a disadvantage. I mean, we've called them to be a far superior team in this grand final, right? But they've built themselves up to such a level given the success they've been getting. Now, when the success is hard to find, they are trying their very best. Sadly, this is turning out to be one futile effort. Mystic Gaming will have to go back to perhaps the pistols. But they need to keep themselves afloat in this first half. Mighty, this double op setup, we've not seen this on the CT side. Perhaps this might cost them and give Mr. Gaming a shot back. Chatu. Oh, wait, what? Right? For a second ago, he lined up his teammate in front of him and there is no stopping this man and his path to being a champion. The York yet again proves massive on the defense, and Cracker, he's yet to get a frag with his ass. He finds him napping. The stun. He's come massive for his teams on previous rounds. This is a round where he needs to come awake yet again. His position might be telegraphed, but the fact that they don't have control towards Ivy, Stone, high HP player ends up going down. Asti left with a slither of HP.
He spotted
might-
him there as well, I think.
Oh, spots him! The stun! Delivers! There is nothing that is stopping this man. Does not pick up the op. They have the money. The rounds certainly are in the bag.
I think this is one of those situations where you want to hang on to the AK on the CT side than pick up the AWP in return, since they do have enough money to reinvest back in. 10-2. What a dominating half it's been so far from Mighty. Nobody saw this coming at the start. Mystic Gaming, we're making the comeback. We all picked them to have the advantage here, except OG, of course, who's probably has a smile on his face at the moment because Mighty, they're definitely doing it. Every single round here is gonna count in allowing them to have a much easier time on the T side, but that is just Stone cleaning house.
Yeah, he be a stone cold killer as he gets a crucial frag. Hank missing a flick that could have been it. Mystic Gaming, they find this round out of the heroics of Stone. That play was so high risk, but he's willing to pull it off if it means his team gets to save a little bit of skin. The show for here in the first half, 10-3 is not the scoreline Mystic Gaming we're gonna assume they're gonna be in, but a hallmark of a great and championship-worthy team is to fight their way back from situations like this. Mystic Gaming have done it a couple of times. They've been in really good situations. When things get bad, they need the star to come alive and kicking, which sadly is not gonna be what's at hand here in this gun round. What quite possibly could be Mystic's last gun round in this half ends up going down in vain. Mighty, they punish that early play, and Mystic Gaming, they've got to be feeling just a little bad. Hitman catches Shadow dropping the soap in the shower, and it's all on a Stone. A 1 versus 5. I don't think that even the best player in the world will clutch out a position like this. A frag gifted to him. Hank spots him, but a little too dead to pull the trigger. A smoke, flash combo to try to get him a little bit of ground to work with. Aggressive position taken through. Sandwich train. Stone gets yet another. The stun shuts him down long range with the AWP. 11-3. Mystic Gaming. They might have fought back valiantly in Overpass to force this decider map. But to what avail? The T side looking abysmal. And Mighty looking worlds different than what any of us could have expected. Hey, I joined in on the underdog bandwagon. I assumed that I might just be having a blast, but it turns out I might be having just more than that. The Molotov, a little delay, but Hitman on the spray. Goodness does all to his bag. He gets 2, and Ruffle gets the trade in the nick of time. Cracker gonna pick up the Molotov, which is gonna be the undoing of Mystic Gaming on the T side, ladies and gentlemen. Stone missing a beat. If there was any way back in this round, it was that shot. What a CD side from Mighty. They've been looking to be the underdogs throughout the tournament. In fact, even in this best of 5 matchup, everybody was quick to count them out. But my, how the tables have turned. And this is why you do not give your adversary any room to work with. This is, after all, war at its finest. There's no friends in the battlefield. Stone, an absolutely crucial frag there on a Hank. If he gets Cracker, It's gonna be the solo player on the backstab. Stone missing his chance at going massive. 12-3. Mystic Gaming, where have the mighty fallen?
12-3 half, something that we not see coming at the beginning of this fifth map, OG. It has been mighty all the way. An unstoppable force hitting Mystic round after round after round. Mystic Gaming, they are on the favored CT side now, OG. 3 rounds is all they have to work with at the turn. They have absolutely no room for error if they are to make that transition across and make what could possibly be one of the biggest comebacks ever in Indeed Counter-Strike in map number 5 of a best of 5 series. Mighty, pistol round. The most important pistol round of the lives that they've played so far. How are they going to play it? Is it going to be an A hit with utility? Is it going to be a B rush? Do they want to play an A split?
I mean, you called it to be a CD-sided map, but the contact played through E-Box is something that is equally devastating if you pull it off right on the T side. It's gonna be a smoke and a flash picked up by Cracker. Can use this in a plethora of ways. Potentially could smoke off connector, flash A contact, smoke lowers, and push towards B. Is it gonna be to be? Is it to be or not to be is the question. And it feels like Mighty are gonna play this one a split. Maybe have that IVSL contact that we never saw from Mystic Gaming on that T side. It's gonna be Cracker with the smoke, who, if I'm not mistaken, is gonna be on top of SL. The smoke to its Ivy gives room for the remainder of Mighty to sneak their way past 1.6. This could be the strat that wins them the tournament. The Stan goes in and gets the frag, confident in his approach. Stone does down Hitman, but they've lost control of the back and the front lines. They're in a box. They might be shipped all the way back to where they came from. The Stan and Hank find a kill each. The B aggressive post plant works in favor for Mighty, but only so far. Mystic, oh, Stone, an absolute crucial shot. Cracker does end up getting a nice frag on a Chatu that's left unanswered. Stone, there is no kit. He needs to stick the defuse or land a miracle of an headshot. The time has ticked. Cracker has stepped up to the clutch. Mighty, 3 rounds away from pulling off the biggest upset in the tournament, and in what other fashion gonna do it in the grand finals? 13-3, Mystic Gaming, they look to be done and dusted.
Backs firmly against the wall now. They needed that pistol. They needed it so bad, OG, but the presence of mind there at the end to play time. The force buy comes in, and the CTs, the train heading out, and Asti, Hitman, they're doing it. It's the cleanup crew.
4 versus 1. Chatu with the Mag 7 all the way through SL. The Stans spots him out as well. Quick to his sleep. This is one heartbreak to witness. Mystic Gaming They had such a good story to take this tournament, but Mighty, my how they pulled this Mighty upset. This is what it takes to be the best of them all. When everything's at stake, you still need to be the monster you are. Right now, they look like they are worlds apart from the Mystic we did see in map 2. What a shot from Raffle.
Well,
A nice opener, but Mystic Gaming still have that small chance.
they have an opportunity back into this OG, as it is a 2v3 situation. With the C4 recovered, they can probably just take this back towards the A site. They don't really have eyes on all the CTs just yet. Rotations already coming in towards A, and they're gonna spend some time clearing out Pop Dog. Maybe the idea there is to just pull rotations out. Raffles already hit a couple of nasty shots with the Scout, and he's gonna back himself to hit them from all the way back on the site. Push comes in. He should be able to go through unanswered, and they do hit man. Looking to keep continuing to push this. Timing's gonna be everything here. Cracker is gonna punch in the numbers. Hitman holds an aggressive position. Timing on the burst is critical. He spotted at one, he spots at both. He's got them all. Elite coming in from the backstab. This is it. Mystic Gaming. This is their chance to stay in it. He needs to win this 1v2. In comes the Molotov. Down to his left. He almost has the first frag again. No! 3 HP is not enough. He's atop the Molotov. He cooks himself. And Mighty has 12 championship points coming up. Mystic Gaming. We haven't seen them turn up at all on train. It has been Mighty from start to finish, dominating here when things mattered the most, and they're almost at the finish line. AWP onto Shatu, a glass cannon up to try and make something happen. Aggression towards Ivy. Stone can't find the kills. Raffle is alone. Push through connector. Smoke's already dropped. Shatu's not found anything either. It's going to be a head towards the A side. Raffle's going to have to hit now the shots of his lives to be able to make this happen. But Mighty, they've got time in the bag. They've got a lot of utility remaining as well. They don't need to hurry into anything right now. 2 Deagles, 1 AWP is all that separates Mighty from being crowned the champions of the Alienware LevelUp Challenge. Shatu going to take the op aggressive, thinks the better of it.
Oh, did he not spot him? That could have been a huge giveaway. Tatu! It was an absolute crucial aspect of the defense. It's done. It's dusted. Mighty have proven us all wrong. They have taken this to the absolute last station, and they emerged the one with the last laugh, 16-3. And in such a dominant fashion have they bested what we considered tournament favorites. They by no doubt have proven to us that they indeed are the best that the underdogs of India so far have to offer.
Well, Mighty, huge congratulations. They are your champions of the Dell Futurist Presents Alienware LevelUp Challenge. It went down to the by a map number 5 on a best of 5 grand final, but Mighty come out on top, massive on train there, 16-3, a dominating final. Quite the contrast to the 4 maps that we did see where it went back and forth all the way down to the wire, but huge props to both the teams that made it through. Mystic Gaming had some wonderful performances as well throughout the journey, OG. Their initial few rounds all the way to the last couple that we did get to see on Nuke and a couple of maps of Vertigo were just a treat to watch. They do have a huge potential to go ahead and be successful in the Indian Counter-Strike scene in the years to come. But today is all about Mighty. It is their day. It is their moment of glory. A huge shout out to all the teams that participated throughout the entirety of this tournament. A big shout out to all the viewers who tuned in over the last couple of weeks. Hope you guys were entertained enough. Hope you guys had an absolute blast. A big shout out to Dell Futurist for providing an amazing platform for all the up and coming gamers to be able to pursue a career in gaming and esports. Also, if you haven't checked out the mentor sessions already, where we talk about a lot of opportunities in the world of gaming and esports, do check it out. It's available on the Dell India as well as Alienware social pages. We will also be airing it immediately after the post game here. So do stick around, do check that out. Thank you so much. Again, this is for the last time Shadeslayer as well as OG signing off. Congratulations to Mighty. Until next time, goodbye and good night.
ago, someone came up and told you that you could be a professional gamer. Those two words were never put together till very recently. My name is Abish Matthew. I'm a gaming enthusiast. I've seen the gaming industry grow, and as a fan of gaming, I am so excited to meet one of the OGs on today's Dell Futurist LevelUp mentor sessions. I'm talking about none other than the incredible Ankit Pant, who you might know as Venom. What's happening, Ankit? It's so nice to see you. How are you doing?
Hey Avish, thank you so much for that introduction. It's good.
I really want to know your journey of how you became a pro gamer. You've gone from being defeated in an internet cafe to representing the country. That's like a full character arc in like a fiction story that you might have. How much of this is like a birth instinct and how much of it is literally you worked on it?
I would say there's hardly any instinct, to be honest. Yeah, I'm still working. I had to work a lot, and it is not that easy how people think you can become a pro gamer just by playing games. I also thought the same when I started playing in that cafe, and every guy who used to come there started defeating me, and then I was like, I'm not good. Then slowly, I became the best player in that cafe. People started noticing me, and I was like, okay, I have arrived. But as soon as I started playing national level tournaments, semi-professional level tournaments, again I was thrashed. My team was thrashed. We used to lose very badly, and then again it made me think, I think there's still a long way to go.
Ankit, as a professional gamer, how important is it to be professional at only one game? Can you say about be a professional gamer at CSGO, but also maybe Dota?
It is very, very, very difficult. You can imagine me playing 10 to 12 hours and then expecting to, give that much time to a game, because it's not like you are connecting your mouse, keyboard and just going there guns blazing. All these strategies, all these timings, all these things that have taken a lot of my years to understand. If you talk about CSGO and Dota 2, completely a big no. And but if you talk about FPS with FPS, I am trying that actually. I have started playing another FPS game, which is Valorant. The shooting seems to be a little easier, but again the utilities, the map timings are going to take a lot of time for me to understand these things. So the answer to these questions you will get after maybe few more years. But right now all I can say is it's difficult, and I'm still figuring it out.
Okay, that's actually a great point as such, because again, from a third person perspective, you're a professional gamer, so you should be able to play all games. That's incorrect to say, because if you're an athlete, if you're a sports person, you're still a sports person in a particular sport. What I hear you saying is commit. Like you gotta commit to one game and give it all. And does it make you wonder what if it was another game, or you are 100% sold? This is it.
I'm sold that this is it. Now, to challenge myself, yes, I've started learning new games to see will I be able to answer your question. Can you go competitive in another title also if you're playing one? So for Abish Matthew, I will do that. I am going to try really hard and see if I can answer that question in a couple of years.
What are those mistakes that most of the noob new pro gamers do that you wish you could tell them कि भाई बात सुन, ऐसे नहीं करते, ये करते हैं? You can tell that to me.
So some mistakes that I have also done, and I have noticed a lot of people doing it, for playing with a shotgun initially or a machine gun and thinking you are Arnold, and you will go all guns blazing, but that doesn't work in competitive Counter-Strike. I used to play with a lot of nades also, कि नहीं आएगा तो मैं सिर्फ nade कर दूंगा मुंह पे, and the guy will die. But it doesn't work in competitive CS. So you have to learn all the utilities, you have to learn all the guns, you have to understand how the game works. Only then you can call yourself a pro gamer.
So is it important for every pro gamer to get so comfortable with every weapon that depends on your role in the game, you can switch your weapons as well?
Like I was saying, now I am an entry fragger. Most of the time I play with rifles, but I also know how to use the op. Now, when I have a low HP, and I know that one AK bullet or one M4 bullet is going to kill me, that's when I kind of ask my opper to give me the op, and give him my AK. I know not every weapon you can master, but you should know how to use everything. And you should have few weapons where you can turn rounds which are already lost in your favor.
So I would like to get one more point from you, which is about like a somebody like me who wants to get into professional gaming, even as an enthusiast, or imagine if someone wants to get competitive. How important is it for an individual gamer to play with multiple groups out there so that you can come with the strategy and play together? Or is the objective that new players should only play with one team so that you sync well together?
See, you should definitely indulge in the community, because a lot of players will do things differently from things that you do, and you could learn. But again, switching teams is not what I advise people. If you're starting, start with the 5 people whom you trust, who have a long vision, who can be consistent, who are passionate, who will not keep going here and there just because you are losing some tournaments. You need consistency, and that's how the team chemistry is built. Only these things will bring consistency.
On a scale of skill, strategy, how important is map awareness?
There are certain angles on the map where you could see the enemy first. There are no hidden places as such, because we have played a lot of these maps multiple times, so we know each angle and we know all the spots that are there in the map. You have to understand how the players are moving in the map by looking at the radar, by seeing how the team is playing, what time the team is pushing, all these things.
It brings me completely smoothly into something that I personally am something I feel very connected to. It's developing a skill. I feel like you're talented, and then after that it comes to your hard work developing a particular skill. Is that what you would call battling with bots comes first, or with an AI, or with a computer? Or do you directly recommend people like us to throw yourselves into the deep end ki ab jao professionals ke sath multiplayer khelo?
I started playing with bots. I used to keep killing them to understand burst fire, to understand single taps, to understand what's my spray control is like, how I need to improve. Then you can start playing multiplayers, like online with your friends, so that you learn team communication, you learn a little bit of strategies, official maps. Then you can start playing tournaments to see where you stand, how much more you need to improve. So it's like level 1, level 2, level 3.
Any other way that someone like me can become a professional player other than just spending time? Anything else we could do?
You can just pray to the god otherwise, and if he decides, then magic will happen. Or else you have to give time. There is no other way.
Do you think these gaming gods exist on YouTube, and how much of watching it tutorials does it really help?
So these all gamers, streamers, and websites and articles, all these things will help you get you closer to where you want to be. But eventually I think you have to kind of build your own play style, understand how what are your pros and cons, and that is only going to help you in the longer run.
Would you like to tell us a little bit about someone like a noob like me, about the graphics card? What is the refresh rate? How important is it when you're playing?
If you are playing casually, like AAA titles, heavy titles like Doom Eternal, GTA, Assassin's Creed, Witcher 3, these are some of the heavy titles, AAA games, and you want to play on maxed out graphics, you need a good graphic card like a 2080 RTX or 2070 RTX. Refresh rate, I would definitely recommend you to go for Alienware 25 to 40 Hz. You will feel the difference. You will see improving your game when you switch from playing on 60 Hz and then playing on the Alienware 240 Hz. Also, the Alienware laptops, one thing that I love about them, the cooling on these laptops is pretty amazing. I remember once or twice I've played on my friend's laptop and it used to heat a lot. When I play on my Alienware machines, it doesn't heat that much.
Wow, I feel like I could sit with you for days and I can just like little by little noodle all the information I need out of you. But let's see what I've learned so far. What I've realized it's the extreme commitment that every sports person has in a conventional sporting event is the same mental and physical commitment that you need to do as a pro gamer.
Basically, pro gaming does not happen overnight. It requires practice, patience, and perseverance. But the gaming industry, I feel, is so much more and so much bigger than pro gaming. And the next mentor session is about all the different careers you can take up in this industry.
Thank you for having me for the Dell Futurist Level Up Mentor session, man. And I shall definitely tune in for the next one. All right, Ankit, I shall see you soon. Bye.
Bye bye. Also known as Venom in the gaming world. This is Mentor Session 2 powered by Dell Futurist. From being a broadcaster to a tournament hosting company, it's not just about professional gaming. There are various other options that you can choose from depending on what you like and what you want to pursue. Today we have with us Kiran aka Shade Slayer, who's going to help us out. Hey Kiran, how are you?
Hey Venom, I'm doing good, man. What's up, gamers? I'm Shade Slayer, Kiran Nujubel. I'm the director for Esports and Broadcasting at LXG, and I get to handle quite a bit in terms of tournaments that are happening in and around the country, from all the way from planning tournaments, executing them, and my personal favorite is getting to be a part of the tournament broadcasts.
Nice. So you being a professional shoutcaster, who are shoutcasters? What is their skill set? That would be my question. Are there any qualifications needed to be one?
So for viewers out there who wondering what is shoutcasting, it is nothing but esports commentating. Why is it called shoutcasting? I think that is primarily because of the energy that the commentator brings with him. You need the pros coming in with those huge plays, but I'd say only when it is coupled with the shoutcaster's voice does that entire experience reach its pinnacle. You don't really need to be proficient in English alone. There's a lot of opportunities in local languages as well. I cannot stress enough of how in-depth the shoutcaster needs to have an understanding of the game. Primarily because there are going to be a lot of aspects that the pros are going to use to their advantage. A lot of small, tiny little plays, which need not mean a lot straight to the eye, but there'll be a world of thinking that goes behind it. And unless the shoutcaster can catch that and pretty much convey the same to the audience is also not going to catch wind of it.
Oh, that is great information. I'm sure people who watch this masterclass are going to enjoy the information that you gave on shoutcasters. Now coming to tournament broadcasters. What do broadcasters do? How does one become a broadcaster? Do you have any experience that you can share with us?
100%. So, number of tournaments in India have been growing significantly over the last 3 to 4 years, and especially with the current situation where LAN events are almost impossible. Online events have become the new trend, right? And the only way a viewer, a gamer who's sitting at home gets to experience this is via a tournament broadcast. There are other aspects involved as well. There are designers and, of course, editors who are involved in bringing up certain few scenes, certain few overlays that you see on the streams. There are observers. These are guys who basically handle the camera angles that you get to see. Quick reference would be in CSGO itself. You have the primary observer whose POV is what you are watching. So you basically get to watch the story that he is telling you. And then there is an entire team that handles the online production.
I remember this thing. I think last year during Intel ESL 1, which was Dota Mumbai, Dota 2, I went there and I know I got the opportunity of going backstage. And you know, there were so many people with so massive machines, walkie-talkies, handling all the tech aspects, broadcasting it. That's when I realized that it's not a piece of cake.
At its absolute bare bones, like you said, you have the game, you have the OBS, you have a mic, you're all set. That is the absolute basic way of doing it. And then on the complete other side of the spectrum, you have your massive LAN event tournament broadcasts, which involve hundreds of people backstage handling that with a lot of hardware that goes in as well.
Now coming to tournament hosting companies, like if someone wants to not do tournament broadcasting or shoutcasting, and he just wants to get into a company who hosts tournaments, what do these companies do?
This is nothing but an end-to-end execution of the entire tournament. This, of course, includes quite a few things. Of course, planning initially on what the tournament is going to be about, what is the duration going to be, when are the announcement happening, all that that goes in. I'd say the best way to dive into this is start off as a tournament admin. So being a tournament admin, being at the ground level, gives you an understanding of the working of how to run a tournament. The tournament admin is the one who talks to your customers. So he plays a very pivotal part in the organization process, and of course is the best starting point for someone to learn about all of this.
So you keep the admin happy, you keep the customer happy.
The admin keeps the customer happy, the tournament hosting organization and everyone in it are happy.
Gaming related media, Kiran, how do these services help the gaming industry? Like I've heard about IGN, Water Culture.
Gaming media, they report on everything related to gaming and esports. This involves quite a few things. Game reviews for all the casual gamers out there. This is what they rely on before making a game purchase decision. Yeah, these guys very religiously follow all the tournaments. What are the small little plays that have happened in this tournament, and you basically have all that information at your doorstep at any time that you need.
I completely agree. As a pro gamer, when I started, we had these Indian media houses like Talk Esports and a couple of them. I think Gaming Central was one, and these guys had published our articles, published about me, had taken my interviews. And back then I knew the market is pretty niche. Our gaming industry is still growing, right? So you have to start somewhere. And at that point of time, I could see the dedication of these media houses. Like they were core into gaming. And I also, used to get my news from these channels as well. Where are the tournaments happening? What are the teams that are being made? Roster shuffles, everything. I used to follow these guys for the information. This is what keeps you connected, basically. Now, coming to the third point, which I have. Can anyone start a YouTube channel and get into media?
I believe anyone can start a channel and get into it. Do you become successful? I think is a completely different question out there. It is very simple for anyone out there to actually set up your own YouTube channel and start putting content out. It is not going to take you more than an hour to have created your first video, started your channel and put it out there. But
like if you cover a team or you don't do interviews and then after a week you say you are tired, you will do the next interview next month. That it doesn't work that way. But eventually, if you want to grow, you have to be consistent. You have to create your own content and do it from the heart. This is what I've seen, and it works. It takes time, but it works.
Having unique content, like maybe even analysis and impact for a professional player in maybe what he can expect and what he needs to be ready for in the months to come. Small niche things like that, which I don't find a lot of out there. I think is like what you said, is what's going to keep you unique.
So Kiran, we have spoken about shoutcasters, tournament broadcasters, tournament hosting companies, gaming related media. Now moving on to cosplayers. When we go for LAN tournaments, I think most of them before the finals have this cosplay competition. So I'm sure cosplay scene is also improving in the country. I remember I've seen Crystal Maiden. Just because I played Dota 2, I remember these names. Yeah. I've seen Phantom Assassin, and those cosplays were not easy, to be very honest.
I'd say cosplay plays a very big part on attracting the audience to come down to the event in itself. They want to come in, they love these gaming characters, and they want these gaming characters in their PCs coming to life in front of them. And that is the exact experience that cosplayers offer.
So I also remember speaking to a couple of cosplayers, and they told me while they were clicking pictures, They said we prepare our cosplays a month or 2 months earlier that this is what we are going to cosplay from, because they make most of them. I think they make all the costumes by themselves, right?
There is months of grind that goes into that costume, from the initial planning, the concept in itself, to building the entire cosplay costume and performing during the event. It's a community that has a very friendly community that has come together to make these sophisticated designs come to life, and I'm super hyped to see what's in store in the future for us. Yeah.
Kiran, whatever we've spoken about, I think it wouldn't be possible without the developers and publishers, right?
Yeah.
Now, I want to ask you this. What is the difference between a developer and a publisher?
The publisher is one that brings the game to the public. He can develop the game internally at his own studio, or he can do it externally with a video game developer. So we've seen the games and how they have, I'd say, evolved over the years. I think the gaming hardware has taken a very similar route. I remember the absolute first rig that I had. It was, I believe, 2 MB RAM, 400 MB hard disk with no graphics card, and a 486 megahertz processor. And from playing DOS games on that, over the years we've come a very long way.
I completely agree. You can't, play games professionally for sure if you don't get a good FPS. Like, I've seen people telling you can become a pro, play no problem, 50 FPS is fine, 40 FPS is fine. It's not fine. I've witnessed it myself, playing college tournaments on 20, 30, 40 FPS, and now playing tournaments, practicing on my Alienware machine.
How sophisticated it is today, I think, with a lot of in-depth production that goes into each of these games, whether it is the animators, it is your producers, your level designers, kind of signifies the journey for me of how gaming has evolved over the years.
Thank you, Kiran. This was really helpful.
Thank you so much, Venom, for having me. Hope all the viewers out there got a little bit of an insight on what goes on in gaming, besides just the esports athlete version of it.